tonight in Spiral City, we have our finale for the Long Friday, and a lot of key events have happened so far. Let's. I'm gonna ask you guys if you want to recount anything that's happened in Travail first. If you guys want to share to the channel what happened.
The
You don't have to
Spiral
share.
Council now has a great many vacancies in their armed forces, I'd say. And they probably lost a lot of gold on those 3 out of 4 airships, eh? Those can't be cheap.
Mm, great observation.
I know Falcone defended, his church.
Yep.
And by extension, all of Travail. I love it, like line I came to the conclusion, man, he's just Tom Bombadil. You stay out of his forest.
Happens to be a whole city district.
Though, like Tom, if the rest of Spiral City fell, Falcone fall too. He'd be the last to fall, but fall he'd still.
It'd be a hell of a fall, though.
But still, yeah, oh yeah. No, it would be on a mountain of corpses.
Did you want to share anything, Lou?
This is what happens when you hopped up on Starman blood.
Listen, I need you to relax. It does your blood no good when you get stressed. It sours it.
Jesus. And I just meant, did you
Now
want
here, I'm going to take this straw.
What I meant was, did you want to share any of what Cyril was going through, what he experienced?
Well, we're fighting a really good fight at the church in Travail, but we're getting exhausted so badly, and we don't know how long we'll keep going. So, in the last ditch effort, Cyril decides, okay, we're at the time for some science, and says to Falcone, here, drink my blood.
Okay.
Twist my arm.
Definitely one of the things that happened in Travail.
Oh
lot.
shit, Viral Couture does arrive this weekend.
Nice.
Huh.
The rare merchant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which is, I thought he came last weekend, but maybe I lost a week somewhere.
So a lot of things have happened in Travail, and Kalis and Loon have definitely highlighted a few of the things that their former character and current character have concurrently done together in Travail. And just to, I guess, abridge what's going on in Travail, on Friday, early morning, the Spiral Council had decreed and sent out their army to suppress and neutralize the rebelling city district known as Travail. This has been a long pot boiling in the roleplay, a sort of political narrative within what everyone was currently doing, and the events of which the Spiral Council have been pushing their agendas and being the aggressors in their own situation, with Travail being defiant and standing against the Spiral Council. It had inevitably led up to Travail welcome back, having this lockdown placed on them. And on Friday, the Long Friday, the Spiral Army fell upon Travail. And even in the very early afternoon, because the attacks all started at full earnest around 10 to 11. And even at the very earliest of that time, the justices that were deployed, there were like several squads, and each of them had a hover tank, and each of them had a full 50 battalion of trained soldiers, all armed with these weird, unique shields, armor, swords, lances on their backs. All foreign, all strange. They make tight regiment and formation walking patterns, and they kept in good grouping, these foot soldiers, that is. And the hover tank, question mark? Never seen before in Travail. Never in Spiral City. And easily
Oh yeah, there was a hover tank. It was kind of overshadowed by the airships.
Yeah. and the Justices, which I haven't got into yet.
You did.
No, they're season 1. They're old news. Airships are hot now.
Wow, Justice looks down. I've been
Hmm.
flying around. I've been flying the skies before there
New
was
hotness.
Huh?
The new hotness is the hover tanks.
No. New hotness is the airships.
The dirigibles.
No airships.
Zeppelins.
Yeah, it's pretty apt to call them Zeppelins too, I suppose.
We
Yeah.
even have that theme, like March of the Obedient.
I don't
I
think
think-
I was aiming for a fascist state. Looks like my
Well, you
script.
originally said or not originally, but eventually said it's not a bad like Spiral Council or Spiral itself theme.
No, the theme.
So
yes,
I may have linked the
but-
second one.
Yeah, the theme. I remember. I actually listened to it unironically with Lion the other night.
It's really good.
It is. Just to say though, I wasn't intending the Spiral Council to be a fascist state or anything like that. Just you know,
Oh, no,
I mean,
BBEG.
the way-
Not
The way they're
because-
acting right now,
Well, they are the BBEG, so if the BBEG is to reflect fascist state, I guess that's a statement to fascism. I don't know what to say. It's not an intentional choice of my writing to be like that, though. It's just clearly
That's
do
okay.
bad things to make
We-
the bad guys
we
be
gotta
bad.
kick their asses later.
I mean, like, it's Star Wars all over again, right?
No, they're trying to seize our assets. Clearly, they're communists.
I looked nervously at my
Yeah, but-
poster of Stalin hung on my wall. They found me.
yeah, but assets do you mean life?
Line, how could you?
What? I look
Your
over.
brother's a communist and you haven't done anything about it.
Suddenly
What would
morph-
Uncle Sam
I
say?
suddenly morph into a loyal Stalinist. Sayo. Hey.
Look,
Yeah, I was just gonna say the Russian army theme plays.
Look, I was
learned-
expecting my older brother to be doing that, not you.
Just put the
Our
Anakin
brother,
hood on.
comrade.
You underestimate my communism, brother.
You underestimate the power of the people.
Damn. Alright. Hey, Fresh McCarr, welcome to the chat. Sorry, let me try to reel us back in and just focus on the recap that the Spiral Council had deployed their Spiral Army. Gave it a good review of what they were, what the unit battalion was, and several of them, like I think quite literally 7 or 8 units were deployed into Spiral City, into Travail.
Well, as someone who knows military unit terms, how many did you want there
50
total?
50 as a standing foot soldiers,
Excuse me.
one tank, and then 1 complementary justice with it all.
It's more combined arms, but 50 dudes would be like 5 squads with heavy support. That's not unreasonable. Oh, you could say 50 or 5 squads equals demi company, I suppose. I think a company's 100.
Well, half of a company then.
Yeah, a demi company. That's
Well-
still a lot of firepower, to be fair.
I mean,
You know,
well,
if you're not tier 6 and a demon.
yeah. Well,
Oh, I could turn that on and off.
Excuse me. Oof.
no, Falcone's a tier
Excuse me, go.
5 who can turn into a tier 6. With this guy. Because I remember saying that tier 6 is like you're basically godlike, which is not far from what Falcone could achieve with getting more followers and pursuing.
No, if he gets any stronger, he becomes a full NPC.
You see?
Like tier 6 is the cop.
Yeah, you see, that's what I'm saying. Like he hasn't hit
He's
it.
plateaued.
Yeah, no, he's the highest he can. He's the highest that he's willing to hit for his demon form. Because considering now Falcone doesn't even want to pursue it further. And when he the
Save it
chance
for
he can,
season 3.
when, and the time that he has turned tier 6 is within Repentless. Repentless is the highest of tier 6 that anything can achieve within roleplay. So anyone else can achieve the same thing Falcone does. That it's just also what you'll get at the end in terms of like at least your stats and power. Now, will you have the same abilities? No. You'll have your own abilities, dummy. You'll be, your own, nice and cool
Yep.
abilities.
There are no more worlds to conquer.
The Travail Tea Party got to put more work in it. LOL.
Okay, the Travail Tea Party alliteration is usually pretty strong.
That is pretty strong, Travail Tea Party. Lance achieving tier 6 power with unlimited flex works. So players have dipped into tier 6 plenty of times with either understanding they did or even not by realizing it. For example, Eevee as Edmund, sorry. Anytime Edmund turns into his champion form, it's quite easily a tier 6, considering how faithful and how much devotion has to the primordial green. Yeah, you're fucking a tier 6 for sure when you're a cactus cat. And probably true polymorph depending on what you choose, but we're not here or there for that conversation. Cyrix dipped into being up to tier 6 for a bit. Accessing an AP3 also is quite literally considered tier 6 because it's the highest echelon that an anima user can. It's just between tier 5 and 6 that are AP3s. So everyone here has dipped into being a tier within that power range. It's just Falcone, as Repentless, can reliably use that power and be at its peak of what you can reach with it. Oh yeah, and last with God Shattering Star.
Falcone action figure would be a nightmare if we wanted it to transform.
You know, I just have to let the AI figure it out, as it would just add and remove bits that don't exist.
Part swarming, you.
Yeah, I had to give him a book bag. He's got to fit somewhere.
I kill you.
Anyway, with the I would call them units, but just for simplicity's sake, the squads, the quote squads. Think of them as. I mean, it's just battle units would be a lot easier to say too. 7 battle units, battle squads, battle companies, fine. 7 battle companies have been deployed, and each of them with their own objectives and deployed for their own purpose to try to sabotage and basically overturn Travail rule. Now, one in particular group was sent to the Falcone Church, and it seemed that they were designed, or at least intended to, do their best to take down and eliminate Falcone. And Falcone taught them very quickly that was a fucking mistake, and to get the fuck off his lawn. Though, as Falcone began to fight in full earnest, he quickly also realized how serious of a fucking threat these guys actually were. Because these guys with swords and shields and armor, while they were also really tight in formation, they didn't just fall to a couple of punches from that's to a single punch from Falcone. No, they stood their ground. They took good hits. There were times Falcone had thrown as Hell's Wrath at this moment would throw devastating punches that would even send the likes of Lance and Cyric reeling. And even then, they didn't break formation. They just got really hurt. They got back up, took to the formation almost diligently. Hell's Wrath earned them, chewed them. It would only be a complete dismemberment that they'd seem to either stop moving or fall out of the formation permanently. And Hell's Wrath never had a good chance to sit on these people either, because he's being harassed by the tank, who Hell's Wrath is smart enough to use the people as their guard. And he's also being harassed by the Justice, who's detecting the fuck out of that anima energy and trying to shoot hand lasers at Hell's Wrath. When they hit Hell's Wrath, they hurt like fuck. Hell's Wrath hates that, and makes it a point to throw people into that Justice, and Hell's Wrath manages to fight diligently, and for this first assault, Falcone wins, but it's not without fighting hard. And he quickly realizes, like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a problem, because while Falcone's fighting, and Falcone feels this, everyone across Spiral City starts to feel the dramatic decline of anima users. Travail had become, in the previous months, a sanctuary for anima users, and even those deemed as unstables. Unstables are people who have access to the anima force, but cannot control the anima force, the connection with it. And so they either inadvertently use their powers are too great for them to wield, or uh, or other variables that make them that they cannot use their powers improperly, like regular anima users. So Travail even became a sanctuary for yeah, real X-Men hours. Yeah. I look away. What do you mean X-Men? Huh? The Justices don't look like Sentinels. You look like a Sentinel. I digress. Across Spiral City, Travail was the place that anima users and unstables were like, go there, be you. And for the months before this happened, yeah, that's what practically happened. Even Falcone at his church currently has an unstable who he's left in the basement to handle to handle being alone for now, since all what's going on, he got no time to help a fucking unstable, let alone somebody whose name he doesn't even have understanding of. I digress, though. Because there were so many anima users and so many unstables in the streets, it kind of made their job pretty easy to find anima users and unstables. And so, civilians not even wanting to fight got caught in the crossfire. So if they defended or showed resistance, they also were torn down. So non-anima users, anima users, it didn't matter. So long as if you fled fast enough, it seemed that it was good enough. And for many, that's what they did. Now, as Alora Flamewrath, the mayor of Travail, started to get the reports in that there were sightings and that the Spiral Army was moving in, Alora Flamewrath made the executive choice to enact one of two of their plans. The first plan Alora had created was to deploy numerous anima squads across all Travail, and the attempts that... Welcome back. I'm giving a recap of the events of the Long Friday, with at the point where I'm recapping what Alora Flamewrath did during the event. Alora Flamewrath, when catching wind of the reports of the Spiral Army, sent two of their plans in motion. This plan, Operation Flood, was simply to send as many formed anima squads as possible. I think I've written about 10 different... No, not 10, sorry. I think I had like 6 or 7 anima squads ready. That was not including... that was including Falcone on the roster. Because Alora had previously extended an offer to Falcone to make his own anima squad again. And while Falcone said, nah, I'd probably pass, Alora didn't give Falcone the chance to pass. So, even in paper, Alora's sending an anima squad over. Operation Meat Grinder Stuffing, yeah. What had happened to those anima users? Well, we'll have to figure out more as our session continues. In the meantime, several of those anima squads that had deployed attempted to stall or outright defeat their opposition, which didn't go too well.
Very few. Yeah, very few in between has success stories. Let's leave it like that.
There was Squad Yanagata. Well, I forgot what I called it, but Yanagata and Juniper together. And they have 2 anima users together as well. They took a fight into the... I'm starting to doubt. Well, Yanagata, Juniper, and 2 other anima users that were drafted together into an anima squad went and fought their own 50-man plus squad, and well, they fought, but I believe I had them routed until Plataris came on by and swooped the save, I believe. No. Actually, I think they managed.
They fled.
They fled. Yeah, they managed to weaken, but they did not kill. I'm just trying to figure out why they're marked as defeated, though.
They're the last because like they had two other unnamed anima users and they died protecting them to get to East Bay.
No, what I'm saying is this justice over here.
Oh, because they barely took one justice out.
Oh, the justice was taken down. Yeah, the tank and the units weren't. The remaining squad probably reformed elsewhere, but the justice was defeated. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, Juniper, Yanagata, and the two other anima users that are unnamed, with their combined powers, because Juniper has what's it called? Slow ride. Why did it take me so long to call it up? Slow ride. Oh, free ride. Sorry. Juniper has free ride, and using Juniper's like explosive expertise, she threw as much as she could into the justice, the tank, and the squads. The battle formation of guys. And even then, that still wasn't enough. Even because Yanagata also doesn't have like battle anima power. It's more like anti-anima energy. So the other two anima users were really helping out with more than like reloading and assisting and throwing power. Like Lance mentioned, Lance line, Juniper Yanagata managed to only escape out of Travail into East Bay, basically limping their way out to keep themselves safe. And City Hall got burnt. Alora was attacked. It's undetermined who the assailants were. There were several people wearing white masks, wearing black unitard outfits, and each of them carrying like bladed weapons, except for one with a wooden weapon.
Starting to doubt Miss Flamerat's tactical knowledge.
Alora used their anima power when being confronted by the assassin, and burned City Hall with their power, but also fatally wounded. Lataris would eventually come on. Oh wait, one last thing I need to mention. In Travail Park, we had two anima squads there. One as an unnamed squad, but another one was called Disaster Era. Disaster Era has a long-standing flow in their roleplay, as they are a I guess chaotic group of anima users. 4 of them in total. You have Toxic. Let me get them. Toxic, she's there for sure. She is the short stack that's sort of the pseudo leader, pseudo face of the group. Sorry, I'm looking for that. Oh, here it is. I got Belphemy's group too. We have Toxic. We have Burn a Miracle, Modern Strange Cowboy, and their newest member, self-named Agnes Tachyon. And so the 4 of them. Oh, also Modern Strange Cowboy. So to kind of go over their looks, Toxic, like I mentioned, short stack lady, sort of the leader of the group. Burn a Miracle, the original poster child of the group, since everyone was looking like Burn a Miracle made a post that even Edmund and Falcone showed up to, and that's where Disaster Era first began. Modern Strange Cowboy.
Edmund and Falcone or Edmund and Myron? Because I think I know what you're talking about.
Edmund and Falcone.
Huh.
That was when you guys were in Gridiron. The 5 points.
Okay.
There's Modern Strange Cowboy, a guy with his head as a actual revolver. His anima power manifests a fucking literal revolver head.
I'm Gunface.
Yep, the Gunface.
He's the gun devil!
He's the Gun Devil! And Agnes Tachyon is their newest member and is their speedster. And Disaster Era had recently basically robbed Hammer District of several powerful relics. So they were in the possession of showing off their new toys, some of which were like support relics, attack relics. And so Burn a Miracle, no hesitation, took onto the stage and wanted to go head on and fight just balls to the wall. Thankfully, Toxic had an actual battle plan, and they kind of followed it. And for the most part, they did pretty well. And the secondary squad had the secondary squad not been there, it was pretty likely that the Disaster Era would have been too overwhelmed by the sheer number of foes. And that they were fighting in Travail Park gave them a bigger advantage due to being able to play guerrilla warfare. And with the larger force trying to keep cohesion while fighting against guerrilla fight tactics, yeah, that went pretty well for the British too, right? The problem,
Just march out there in your bright red uniforms, idiot.
the problem therein lies is that whilst the group had gained victory, another Justice battle group, rerouted and went to the park and caught Disaster Era and that second squad basically off guard and damn near wiped them out. Disaster Era on their last legs, looking at shit. I guess we're gonna be, this is the end of us, until an unlikely savior approaches. Plataris. And that's Plataris, a superhero from calls himself a superhero from the Heroes League, a organization that starts in the lower spire and has its roots in the upper spire as well. It's an superhero league where they stop evildoers and keep crime low in the lower and upper spire. And there were plans to originally expand it to Travail and to throughout Spiral City, but it had since taken a nosedive due to the public opinion of Anima users tanking badly. So Plataris has a long sinister streak with the player group and has been an antagonistic force between both Edmund and Lance several times. Plataris shows up as Spiral City's Superman, and touches down, fights off the Justice, saves the Disaster Era Anima users, and instructs them to flee, to find shelter somewhere and to stay safe and stay low, and shows great empathy for their safety, get somewhere safe, get what you can, don't bother with who you can't move. If you're all healthy enough to run, run. And so Plataris makes his way to City Hall, whom he had heard and watched and couldn't take it anymore, and flew down to Travail to help, and rips apart another two groups of the Justice battle formation. So two squads were handled by Plataris. As Plataris is doing this, we had focused back onto Falcone after the first wave. Falcone after the first wave got a call from... Is that a boss? Because Deimos isn't his boss whatsoever. Just I would say a broker. No, a broker, if anything. Because he helps Falcone just to get in contact with Tyrannus, and if that anymore. Now he's just with Deimos because he gets to have the Prisma Riser. And it has proven to Falcone's interest, he's actually enjoying using the Prisma Riser. Anyway, he gets a call from Deimos, leader of the Prisma Rangers, basically asking Prisma Red, "Yo, I can feel shit going down. Do you need help?" He goes, "No, I think, you know what? Actually, yeah, send everybody."
Everybody?
Prisma Orange and Prisma Purple are sent. Cyric makes the decision to teleport, so Prisma Silver joins. Edmund was given the call, but Edmund not refused, but Edmund declined, as he had more pressing matters, which we will get to. So, all the Prisma Rangers appear. Cyric gets a surprise meeting Prisma Titanium, or Prisma Platinum. Did I call it? No, Titanium, right?
Yeah, based off the one-off Titanium Ranger.
Yeah, Prisma Titanium, which would be Alistair revealing himself to Cyric. Alistair reveals that with the Prisma Titanium, he's able to use Showtime. So he helps. So all the Prisma Ranger colors: Prisma Red, Silver, Orange, Purple, and Titanium. That's 5 Prisma Rangers. All work together to defend Travail Church. And while Falcone as Prisma Red can fight the lion's share of the fight, having the support of other fighters sways the victory chance much heavier in Falcone's favor. And whilst the church was flanked and attacked and assaulted 3 different times, each assault was thrown back by the defenders. Each time, the Falcone did not let any survivor flee. And whilst being even being a Falcone, Bishop Father Falcone, being a demon, a human turned demon through a botched blood ritual that someone else is trying to fuck him over with, Bishop Father Falcone, being a demon, still finds that his stamina is not endless. He's got to tanker up, and even draining people blood, it doesn't just magical away all the fatigue. And so Cyric offers himself up, like, hey, how about you have some of my blood? What could go wrong? Quickly finding out that there's a whole plethora of bonuses for having some Starman blood in your system. Rejuvenated, Falcone begins to prep himself for what he feels to be another wave incoming. This time, though, they don't fuck around. They, as in the Spiral Army, as they send 4 flying airships, all in tight formation, and all just with roaring chain guns ready. And so they stand in the air at first, as they had deployed one last battle battalion. No, not battle battalion, but one last justice squad to fight Falcone on the ground. And whilst Falcone and the group inside proved once again repel, it is once the justice fell that the airships began to fly in close, well, not flying closer, but maintain altitude and just pour laser fire. The entire time, Falcone and group have been fighting lasers, not bullets, some sort of aquamarine colored laser flying through the air. It ionizes, it leaves its iron taste in the air. It doesn't leave a pleasant feeling throughout the anima force for it to fly through it. And so being hit by it is also equally devastating. The mounted weapons that the hover tank, Justice, and the airships use are not the same aquamarine color that the foot soldiers were shooting at. Rather, the vehicle weapons seem to be either a darker blue or straight up just dark red at one point or another, falling from the sky. Bishop Father Falcone finds that Tyrannus is watching with anticipation for what Falcone is going to do, and then Falcone beseeches Tyrannus for some aid. And he's like, yeah, no problem, buddy, I'll set you up for an alley-oop. And Tyrannus gives Falcone happily his champion form at that moment, granting Falcone the ability to transform into Bloodbath Hell's Wrath. Bloodbath Hell's Wrath enables Hell's Wrath to access a rage meter. He grows a red sinister tattoo of Tyrannus and wields a devastating power that grows with injuries sustained. So no matter what they throw at Hell's Wrath, the Bloodbath Hell's Wrath, he just tanks it, goes through it, and comes out stronger for it, throwing devastating attacks that normally not even Hell's Wrath could throw. But in Bloodbath Hell's Wrath, throwing haymakers that would level buildings easily, if not shake a whole city district if he punched the ground. One after another, three airships fall to the not yet. I don't think it was. I think it was four. God damn it.
Oh,
It-
we just talked about
one,
this.
two,
There were 4 originally. 1 ran away.
Three were taken
So
down.
3. Yeah.
For each turn he was in, which Spiral City Chronicles uses the D&D time, so like a single turn is a few seconds, and what's it called? The duration of which you guys stay in your forms.
I thought in D&D a turn was a minute.
No. A single turn between players is a few seconds. 10 turns is a
Huh.
minute. No, I think I had it that it's something similar. Every 10 seconds, like every turn with you guys is 10 seconds. Something akin to a 10 seconds. There's a decent amount of action in a single turn. So for the most
So
part,
that makes
maintain.
spells that take a minute to cast kind of unreasonable. Argon!
Well, I'm talking that's like in D&D. That's not here. That's most Spiral City things don't have timers unless you're talking about Myron casting spells. Which I didn't think I gave you casting time for the Dire Wolves for conjuring.
No, they
elves.
just pop. No, I'm thinking other spells. No, I'm thinking more of the moth and spell casting.
All right, well,
'Cause I'll be damned if anyone's gonna stand there for 10 turns to cast a spell. Fuck that! Fuck out of here with that.
It's the only way to balance magic.
There's no way.
it depends on the spell. Falconian team, after the defeat of the airships, just take a much-deserved rest as even Falcone finds himself weary as hell. Tyrannus didn't give him any extra energy or bonus. Just a simple, hey, this is your new form. You can access it as you wish. Crush your foes, not mine. And we leave that with the Travail updates. That's basically every. Oh, one last thing is that whilst the group are recovering, a single man was sent to the church to speak after the whole attack. I would say about 30 or 40 minutes after everything. And Falcone is the one who rushes over to open the church door to tell this fucker, like, yo, I can smell you. I can sense you. The fuck do you want? This man revealing himself to be an anti-anima hunter known as Donovan. Donovan also reveals he's got some level of history with Cyric, who then Donovan explains to the people inside, yeah, so the Spiral Council is totally willing to, open Travail up, remove the blockade, and even let Travail go back to getting access to the Golden Harvest, which this is a huge megacity. The Golden Harvest is one of the few ways that each city district are able to sustain themselves. Travail has been trying to sustain themselves without the Golden Harvest to some level of degree of success, and this is an opportunity provided to the people in the church that the Spiral Council is willing to walk back a whole lot of restrictions in exchange. Specifically for all the anima users who resisted that day. They are willing to make some levels of exceptions. The one they are not is Falcone. He's gotta go.
He's
He's gotta go to the upper spire.
Lol. Lamau even.
they think I care.
I don't think. Yeah, it's not alive. They don't want you alive up there.
One eye.
What am I, a damn charity for the city?
He shouldn't have come to Travail then. He shouldn't have started shit.
He didn't start shit, I wouldn't be shit. And like I said, wouldn't have the vanquished ever dictated terms to the victors.
So Donovan gives his piece, tells the group by Monday.
Oh, by the
we-
way, while we're on this topic, did he actually see Alistair?
Yeah, let's go ahead, give that a roll.
Yeah, they talked.
No, only Sanric and Falcone talked to Donovan.
Yes, and I did mention previously that you guys were trying to rest to get some level of strength back. Oh, I forgot to mention that Orange and Purple left before Donovan showed up.
Yeah.
They were not there. Alistair is not spotted.
Oh,
Okay.
Steinrich. Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, Donovan leaves with his message given. And for the most part, that is where Travail and our interest in Travail lasts for the time the time being. Letting the group dramatically lick their wounds, and recover from their exhausting fight. Should the group believe that the Spiral Council will give them until Monday for their answer, is only to their interpretations of what Donovan, if Donovan's even a person to be trustworthy. With that, we turn the camera to Gridiron, because in the midst of all of the wonderful things that are happening in Travail, on the other side of the city, we have Gridiron, the industrial zone, large manufacturing. There's always somewhere under construction. There's always somewhere that there's heavy, industrial machines being used. If there's quiet in Gridiron, that's because Gridiron has been destroyed, or someone, or some sort of plague has wiped everyone out of Gridiron. Gridiron is noise, and so in the cacophony of all the industrial noise in Park, Lance and Bit, a cat with anima power, are traveling together to go to Gridiron prison to help break out one person named Eclipse. At the same time, Myron and Edmund are making their way to Gridiron prison. Upon Myron finding out that Myron needs to find some way to access Moon.
The Oath woke up.
The Oath woke up. Myron wants a primordial artifact known as the Cimrillus. The long story short is that the Cimrillus got in the hands of the Spiral Council. Remember, that's the BBEG. So, Myron has this quest for the Cimrillus, to put it bluntly. And so anytime that he has a chance to progress it, he must progress to get to the Cimrillus.
Yeah, there is no option.
So, Myron recently acquired through his ghost brother that's definitely
That's a long story on its own.
Yes, long story on its own.
Actually.
But Gregor, a ghost spirit brother, had managed to go back to Lamont through the Death Realm, or at least speak to those who passed from Lamont, and even acquired a powerful scroll that they can use in order to track down the Cimrillus. The problem is, it works off fucking moon letters and magic, so neither of the brothers could read or speak the proper runes necessary to cast the spell, because the parchment is blank. It needs moon splite.
Your father was an average ranger, but he was a brilliant scientist!
Damn.
I can't magic a moon into existence.
Not yet.
That's a lot of paperwork.
Yeah, it does require the moonlight. So, Myron tries to figure out a way to cast moonlight or figure a way to it. In one way or the other, Myron and Edmund stumble together upon the fact that Eclipse can use said powers. I believe Myron once saw Day and Night, because he doesn't know that he is now aptly named Eclipse. He only knows him as Day and Night. He saw Day use the powers of the sun. So Myron's just making a huge ass leap, like maybe he can use the moon.
The moon calls you!
You take the moon and you take
the moon. And Edmund is in tow with Myron to help break free whom they know as Day and Night, and because Eclipse hasn't met Edmund since. I don't even think Edmund met Day and Night.
Yeah, he did. I also met Eclipse.
He did? Where did he meet Eclipse?
Yes. I believe the raid. No, he's met. Yeah, he knows who Eclipse is.
Thank you, love.
Because he met Day and Night due to when Lance got nugget-fied.
Nugget-fied?
Yeah,
Missing
when
his
he got-
legs and arms.
Oh, yeah.
Way back when Sonic first showed up.
And then he met Eclipse during, I believe, the second raid at Nelcro.
I
Yeah,
don't
because
think
they were on a rescue mission.
Was he eclipsed by then?
No, not yet.
I'm
Yes,
pretty
yes.
sure he's met Eclipse before, though.
Eclipse doesn't make a lot
Yeah.
of moving around, that's why.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
he's met Eclipse through the blood portal
What does that go up to?
when they were in
Oh.
the lower or the Cataclysm district.
Is this one Eclipse affinity range?
Yeah, alright, well, I don't think you would have had time to have known he changed his name and everything. It was a conversation about.
He asked who that was with him.
Edmund, knowing Eclipse, would have filled in Myron about it too.
Oh,
And
scrap.
two of you, well, Edmund looked into trying to figure out Eclipse or figure out who was in Gridiron Prison.
Yeah, he mentioned Eclipse by name.
Okay, yes, you did. Remember that, alright? Got it. Lance would have also stopped by to explain what he was doing, attempting to break out Eclipse. And Delta dropped by to tell kicked out Lance and Cyric. And told Delta told Edmund and Myron that he was attacked. Someone's impersonating someone from the Spiralism. Because he's pretty fucking confident he never met this D'Angelo person ever. And he was left a card with the Spiral Council icon and a black dot, meaning someone doesn't want him alive. So Delta is choosing to stay out at the Sauntering Stallion and recommends the two, Myron and Edmund, to get out. To get out of the city district, since the market district, since they might be targeted by this fake group. They don't take the offer to leave, though they leave because Myron ends up realizing that he could use Eclipse's moon power to help him. So he has to help Lance break Eclipse out further. So Myron and Edmund make their way to Gridiron at the same time that Lance is actually pulling in himself into Gridiron. And so the three of them, Lance not coordinating with Edmund and Myron, managed to make their way to the prison basically roughly at the same time. Lance deploys, and I use the word deploy liberally, Bit at the prison, giving Bit the instructions, destroy the prison. Blow it up. To which Bit, a known arsonist? What do you call somebody who is like obsessed with exploding shit?
Arsonist, usually.
Yeah, I guess, right?
Anarchist.
Pyromaniac?
No.
Pyromaniac fits.
But that is an arsonist. Oh, no. Most pyromaniacs are arsonists, but not all arsonists are pyromaniacs. An arsonist is someone who set fires. A pyromaniac is someone who has a psychological need for fire. If I recall correctly.
not seeing the moment, not seeing the reality of that you can't just walk into a prison without, while throwing shit there and the security guards watching you with sniper rifles as they take a good shot through Lance's chest, nearly killing him. Lance struggles and makes his way into the prison through the commotion and distraction created by Bit's explosions. This all happened after Myron and Edmund had made their way already inside the facility. So they were talking to the receptionist, and everything seemed to kind of go in a favor to then the prison being locked down and with the explosions happening. Before
So
long,
it turns out people don't like when explosions happen.
didn't take too long for Myron, Edmund, and Lance to finally group up. Lance to explain to Myron Edmund, yeah, the prison's falling apart. We should get Eclipse to get the fuck out. To which the group expends their time quickly trying to find the Anima users where they're being held. To which they are quite lucky that the facility isn't built extensively, like a labyrinth. Rather, one large holding area seems to be their ideal choice. And in that large holding area, built into the ground itself, is the Anima holding cell underneath all the regular holding areas, still in broad daylight of the other regular inmates. Almost like a literal hierarchy here. The explosions rip through the prison so violently that the regular inmates are actually able to start breaking out and making their own attempts to freedom. With the Anima group, Lance, Edmund, and Myron, just quickly coordinating and looking around using maps in the area to denote where they need to go. The criminals ignore the Anima group as they spend their time fighting and rioting with the security guards, who are being quickly and utterly overwhelmed. The group spending the time realizing, oh, well, the security guards aren't stopping us. Cool. Let's just break them out. Manages to use maps to find the Anima holding squad. Lance cell area. Lance goes in first, rushing ahead of the group, and quickly finds the Anima holding squad because of the explosions ripped through the top half of the holding area. Because it's like they had a vault closed on top of them, and then because of Bit's explosions, several of the ceiling pieces caved in on top of where they were holding the Anima users, breaking a hole for Lance to rush through. Lance, using the ability to get into the holding cell area, finds that there are two Anima users, a male and a female, that are not in their cell. They would reveal themselves not to Lance, but to the audience, I suppose, eventually, as Semi-Charmed Life. And... sorry. Semi-Charmed Life and Third Blind Eye. Semi-Charmed Life caught Lance in an emotional trap, and Third Blind Eye used Lance's trauma to create a weapon. And whilst they were pretty successful at subduing Lance, is when Edmund and Myron show up. Not chasing, but following after Lance after not getting any confirmation from him. That Edmund quickly starts rage baiting the two inmates, before acting like a real police officer, drawing his iron and shooting both of them. Now, the male Third Blind Eye basically drops after getting shot by Edmund. It's Semi-Charmed Life that uses their Anima power pretty effectively to avert Edmund's first shot before getting shot again. And with the very turn that Semi-Charmed Life was given, before, Semi-Charmed Life is being chased by a bone direwolf summoned by Myron, and Edmund with the Gambler, just 3 shots fired so far, so that's still half of a clip still. Semi-charmed life expends an entire turn, not getting a turn whatsoever, just to act on before people, on the turn initiative when everyone's rolling, just to flip a switch that had opened the cells for all the unstables to be to have access to the floor, etc. There, Lance sees Eclipse. Eclipse with these weird handcuffs on him, but definitely Eclipse sitting on his bed. When Lance approaches Eclipse, our session ended that night with Eclipse mentioning to Lance that he can't hear Day. And Eclipse looking in a very shit malnourished state. He's not doing hot. We're talking about Griffith before the
The big scary event.
yeah, the big scary event.
Before the tutorial.
Yeah, before the tutorials end. That's a good way of putting it. Hey, we're all caught up.
You know.
You know, yeah, we're all just like pointing at each other. We just like kind of tug.
So
Cold.
we're gonna start a session right into the prison, the Gridiron Prison. The group is made aware that the building's foundation is giving out as the prison is violently shaking. There's this game sort of like a video game sort of sensation was like, yeah, this place is not gonna hold up for much longer. Let me put down the music. Apparently it's just blaring in my ears.
Oh boy. Lance looking down at fucking Eclipse. We gotta go.
Eclipse is just motionless. He's barely responsive to what the stimuli is around him.
Lance just scoops him up onto his shoulder.
He's heavier than you. He's actually a little heavier than you thought.
Okay, you gotta lay off whatever you were eating in here.
He's emaciated. Lance, you can feel his ribs.
Lance's D4 intelligence shows itself early tonight.
Thank you.
Myron, Edmund, you still have the bleeding out anima user, semi-charmed life. By the way, neither of you two as as Myron or Edmund know that anima user's name or their power. That's just an anima user wearing a prisoner fatigues just like everyone else. Edmund, you specifically see that she's like nursing her shoulder, bleeding badly, looking at Betchy with a shit grin, like, yeah, what are you gonna do now?
Well, I mean, the building's collapsing, so I'm just gonna leave you here.
Aaron.
Yeah, she wouldn't be really
I thought
responding.
she was rather horrified seeing her partner get back up and shamble over to her.
She is horrified at that too, like freaking out about it for sure. Not much she can do about it, though. Because she's an anima user, she can also feel the anima force in the dead body, which is also I would suppose everybody near it would also feel the disturbance in the anima force.
Yeah, disturbance in the force.
Because it's not like animating bones is a problem. It's just disarming to see a dead body with anima energy without understanding what the fuck's causing it to move. Because any other person observing it, they don't know it's just the bones moving. Because it's all undead. The meat's still
There's no
on it.
life in there.
Yeah, there's no life.
The
So, yeah,
body is willing, but the soul got shut out.
She's completely freaked out about the whole fucking situation. She can't do anything because she's bleeding the fuck out, and she's hoping that whatever the fuck's wrong with him or whatever's going on is that either she won't have to worry about it much longer because she'll get slimed, or whatever that's going on will stop eventually. So yeah, what do you guys want to directly do as your actions and choices? Myron and Edmund.
Myron would feel the ground rumble, go, we should leave.
Yeah, I agree.
Lance!
Hold on, I got Eclipse.
Lance, we are leaving!
It's, oh my.
Put that D12 to work!
Lance, Lance, you would just with your D12 in strength. If you were D10 or lower, you would have to make a roll. But with your D12 in strength, Lance, you would adjust flips over your shoulder one more time, realizing that the weight is on his hands. That wrist thing. It's like a pair of handcuffs.
I think I recognized those things before. I've seen them.
You've definitely seen Anima use restrain, something similar. You can't take the time.
Because like Lance is thinking back to when he saw Yadagata wearing a similar pair of handcuffs.
Yeah, but you can't take the time to figure out if it is or isn't.
Yeah. Oh no, there's no time. Lance gotta get the fuck out of here. He's like, all right, close. 1, 2, 1, 2. Come on, boy.
And go ahead and move you guys. Whoops.
As Lance makes his way back to like this white
Come
hero,
on.
he like,
Hold on.
all right.
Damn it. Not you.
No, you're fine. Oh, excuse me. Everyone's ideas on leaving, right?
Yeah, fuck yeah, we'll give him.
It is time to go.
Lance calls out to the other ones in the cell. Hey, anyone who can still move, you're on your own.
What a hero. You see, Edmund, he's a hero.
Hey, what can I do? They got matricide in these cages.
Fuck, I'll be right back.
Lance, when you make it to the cell door, you gotta make me a dexterity check to see if you are still able to, like, if you can dash holding someone, like, on you. Now, whilst Eclipse is emaciated, and like I mentioned earlier, you adjusted him properly because of the weights and your strength. Now you're trying to run while holding somebody and dashing. You need to make a dexterity check to balance yourself. Otherwise, you still move, but you move at half your rate.
Ah.
You stumble around, but you still put foot. Oh. You still put foot. God damn it!
As soon as I get out of this cage.
Edmund, we're leaving.
I think he said he'll be right back.
Oh no.
Oh no! Edmund's been taken over by a cardboard cutout.
That's an anima user.
I'll
He
put it
just
in the
turns
list.
you into a cardboard cutout of yourself.
Powerful.
Just an average man.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Oh, we can do better than that.
And that's it's just the initial workshop.
That's your average man. Average man's already an anima user, though.
Damn! Was
It quite literally turns an anima user into a person.
oh no, Myron! I turned invisible. I can't see myself. What moon magic is this?
Myron would look over at Quasimodo and go, "Why didn't you predict this to me?"
His eyes are bugged out, but he looks at you. You didn't pay at all!
I like to think there's always a very dramatic sting when we look at Quasimodo.
Like the whole film, like
Something like that, yeah. And he's always got this very serious expression on his face. I almost said Quasimodo predicted this in another Discord.
Did you know that Quasimodo predicted this?
Quasimodo predicted this. Like,
Hey, I don't like updating things without players around. I know he went out. He's probably used his bathroom. I'm gonna repeat myself, which is fine. Uh, Lance, as you are leaving and everyone's rushing down the halls, each of you can collectively hear like the groans or the moaning within the cells. There's only one voice that was antagonizing and shit, which was this one. I had mentioned in our last stream that Edmund had called out for everybody, and one person in particular mentioned he was from Gridiron, and that he seemed a little bit more into it than everyone else around. This guy, after the doors had swung open and having his chance at freedom, waited for the opportunity as he watches Edmund and the group getting to walk by. He
Okay.
takes the opportunity
Thank you.
to get out of the
busy,
cell.
Busy.
And I'll narrate what he does in a bit. Oh, I'm gonna go whatever Nina needs me. I'm gonna get something to drink too.
Snickerdoodle.
Snickerdoodle. Alright. I will narrate what happens with this unstable stepping out of his cell. It is a he. He is a bald man, either by choice or by shaven. There is clear signs that he used to have hair at his head. He has discernible tattoos, probably markings from different gangs, question mark. He's almost like orange in skin tone. He seems like he has a tan. And he wears the orange fatigue like everyone else does. Though he seems to have personally ripped some portions of the uniform up. Whether as rebellious or for whatever reason. So as everyone's running, he takes the opportunity to step out of the cell too. Hey, bingo net who's off. Alright, I'll be right back. We'll take a quick 5 or 10 minutes. Alright, give me 1 second.
Be right back.
He'd better not be broken, Lance. It's very important he work. Well, this build's coming along nicely. I'm glad I found a use for this guy. Oh, yeah, right. 36, 38, 40. How am I looking on for Ruina relics? Not too shabby. Thank God the Daikyo Prime Grip is back in rotation. Fucking hell. I can imagine it's the Hell's Kitchen sound whenever you look at Quasimodo. Gonna have to look that sound up.
yeah. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Evie back?
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Oh, welcome back, love.
Think Dance will be with us in just a bit. Moon, set the way.
I'm still here.
All right. Lion, you back, bro?
Oh, yell at him!
I can get off
Get
my
the
chair.
stick! The big one!
Yeah, right. I gotta get off my chair and poke him.
Oh my god, that Guardian armor mod makes this build so much better.
I'll listen to this real quick. Oops, I did not mean to close the stream.
Damn, one syllable off.
Yeah, hurry works perfect. I hate how good Final Fantasy music's can be too.
I was just gonna say, man, that sounds like it's from Final Fantasy.
I can imagine it's the Hell Kitchen sound whenever you look at Quasimodo.
See, I picture him wearing like a little hood and with like a gnarled staff.
He has to have bugged out eyes.
Yeah.
He's seen shit.
So he's like Igor from Young Frankenstein.
Essentially.
Go plus Ariel go brrr.
Oh, Evie.
Yes.
That unstable you talked through that came from Gridiron, or is
Yep.
Gridiron based? He's the only anima user unstable that had taken the opportunity to start moving out of the cell.
Okay. Evan's gonna point down there to that direction at that warden.
Hmm?
She's all yours, buddy.
I'm back. What? What? It looks like what's going on over here?
What do you guys
Not
do?
our problem. We're leaving.
Fair enough.
Where's the hurry? What? Bingo night?
No, the building's coming down.
I was safer in my cell then, huh?
Do you like to be a sandwich? Because that's how you become a sandwich.
Sounds like a real residence of evil there.
Nah, I think my power helped me out. I think I'll be just fine. I just,
Good luck to you.
just waiting for it to kick in. That cell really held in my
Lance-
powers.
Lance looks at his hand. Is he wearing the cuffs?
Mm-mm. Nope.
Huh. Well, as Lance is, I want Lance to continue wanting with clips on him. And he's like, "Hey, do you know why some people get handcuffs?"
Edmund, Myron, what do you guys want to do?
Hauling ass.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Still running?
Yep.
Alright.
I'm a lord of magic, not of masonry. I can't help this.
What is the tone for dwarf again?
Akasari.
Lance still shouts, "Yeah, I'm not Kasadi, so let's get the fuck out of here."
Oh, son of a fucking bitch. Dude bitched out into a relic. God damn it.
Lance, what's your range again? Moved you for 15 feet.
Range is 8. Lance kind of like.
You make your
what?
dexterity check. Make your dexterity check again.
That's a 6.
That's not passing.
Lance kind of stops a bit. Screw this.
6, 7, 6, 7.
Actually,
How you say it? As Lance makes barely,
Say that again.
Lance sees he.
excuse me. Say that again.
Be careful,
Lance-
and then that pygmy looks disgruntled.
Lance sees how little distance he made, and he looks up, seeing like in roar of the buildings, like screw fucking this. Hands out, hold out his one hand. Sure promise.
I think I mentioned that. I think we talked about it like when you were flying through
okay.
from West Bay into Gridiron, that you spent a lot of power.
Yeah, but I charged it before we got here.
Still missing that AP.
Yeah.
Lance, you summon Sure Promise.
He quickly puts adjusts Eclipse onto the back of the bike. Okay.
He is not holding well on it. You need to have him in a way that makes it awkward for you to drive to keep him safe.
Well, okay. Lance puts he's still handcuffed in the front, right?
In his hands, yes.
Okay, so Lance moves he kind of. Okay, I'm not that big. Come on, walk with me, Eclipse. And he puts his wrapping Eclipse himself around Eclipse's arms by the waist, so the handcuff is sitting right there on his lap.
Ooh, that handcuff gives me bad vibes. We gotta get rid of it somehow.
I got a guy with a gun.
Cuffs wave him forward and he slips on the other side.
Okay, is he secured?
No, I said the cuffs weigh him down and pulls him to the other side of the bike, falling over.
Cool. Lance would spend the time to readjust him to get him. He's on the bike. He puts trying to have it that he's leaning forward on Lance, and at any time he would lean backwards, his hands would hit into Lance's abs to prevent him from flying off of it. Buddy, Lance looking over. Buddy, whatever your priority is, you are really not understanding.
Slaughter. Total slaughter. He starts humming loudly.
Oh, not my problem.
Yeah, I guess so.
Not my circus, not my monkey.
So how's Cliff's looking on the bike now?
You have to ride with him uncomfortably to keep him stable, dude.
Yeah. Lance begins leveling up. All right.
Chase fiercely. Shake fiercely.
As you were adjusting clips onto the bike, Myron, you make your way up the stony path, and you can feel the way that you guys descended and can climb back out of this cell from when it was broken into by the ceiling building pieces. You can see from where you're looking the very sky of the Spiral City. You're not sure if that's a good or a bad omen. Admit you're shortly behind. Ha, I made a short joke.
Kisame?
Oh, that's going in the book.
Can I autograph my signature?
Entire volumes dedicated to them.
This is so. Hey, Clips, whatever's going on with you, I need you to snap out of this shit fast. We're gonna go very fast soon.
Can't hear. Dang. Alright. No point. Lance,
Look.
you kick up. You start revving the bike. And you take off with Eclipse. Easily clearing to where you can see Myron and Edmund are already at the top of the hole. Both of them just quickly retracing their steps and hauling ass not to lose their asses. Do both of you have a dexterity of 10 or higher?
No, Edmund does.
I'll
Yeah.
actually have to check.
Just check that for me.
Nope. Oh
What's your
god.
dexterity?
No. Dex.
My dex is 12.
Yes, you're
God
fine.
damn.
You can climb this no problem. What's your dex?
Oh, I said
He's at
dex.
6.
6?
Yeah.
Okay, you'll need to make a dexterity check to climb the stony path back up.
Can I junction it?
Yes, Edmund, you can assist if you like. It
Okay.
is just me you go back down to lend your assistance. You make the DC easier since there's a hand being lent to you.
Stats here. Oh god. Oh.
Lance, moving so many
Okay.
tiles, you alerted the pygmies.
Oh, shit. Damn, the horde!
Awake.
As Lance flees on the bike, he thinks he got away from the pygmies. They show up on their own bikes.
Oh, what should I junction it with? What stat do you think?
You're using dexterity. You can choose the stat in conjunction. Just give me a justification how you're.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think.
What is your highest stat on your Anima?
Range 12.
So, I would say, like, wouldn't you be kind of like using your Anima to kind of force extend your arms a bit? To reach up
Yeah.
to Edmund?
Oh
Yeah.
god, I'm stretching my bones.
See, there you go. Stretching your bones to give you the extra 2-3 inches you might be missing. It's a dexterity and intelligence. It's a dexterity and range. Oh, excuse me.
Plus 12.
With your anima power and with Edmund's help, you latch
I
on
don't
his
know.
hand.
Oh,
Huh?
oh, thank god.
Yeah, you latch
Oh,
onto his
keep
hand. Yeah, you latch onto his hand. And both of you were able to pull each other up to the main floor because you guys were at a basically a sub basement. So you pulled yourselves back up to the main holding area, to which Lance blasted past the two of you as you guys were like helping each other up onto the floor. Lance, where are you driving? Because if you're flying out of the hole, where's your direction?
Lance can still see them climbing, right? So he'll kind of like.
No, you didn't see them climb. You just barreled past them. You're going fast. You went vroom. And at this very moment, Lance, your thinking process is that you flew out of the hole, you're in the main holding area, and you're like 20 or 30 feet into the air, suspended by your momentum, pushing you up there. You're gonna go back down.
Lance is trying to aim for like the most northern part of the area. Because that's where he came from.
Do you have no idea of a northwest, east, or south?
So like the direction where his bike is pointing. He's assuming that's north.
Roll a D100. Let's see. Let's see if gambling works in your favor.
52.
Do
Nope.
a gamble.
Nuh-uh. Luck wasn't in your favor this time.
Well, Lance doesn't know he's not going the right
No,
direction.
you don't know if you're going the right direction or not, but you just nosedive.
As Lance kind of lands on, he looks down at this thing, and he shouts over to Myron, "Oi, Myron!"
Myron, Edmund, you turn
Edmund,
your
why
heads.
can he fly?
Both have to turn like because when you step out of the hole, Lance went almost behind you guys over your right shoulders. So you turn to face Lance to see him.
Two things. One, is this the way to the exit?
He says confidently and loudly as the building is falling upon you guys. There is a
Edmund,
small
you've been here
stampede.
before.
There's a small stampede of prisoners moving about and trying to escape themselves. Some seemingly trying to leave in a path with groups trying to get through places. Like they seem to be running in the same direction.
Does Lance see any of those prisoners or that
Lance,
at all?
where you're at, you can see the large amount of cells that are either still occupied because they're unfortunate that their cell didn't break, or on the upper floors where other cells where the ceilings were broken out of and they broke free themselves, moving around, have already fled the cells. Where you are, you either see people imprisoned or empty cells.
Ah, shit, I'm on the wrong side. Shit. Lance kind of like begins hopping the bike to get to Myron and Edmund all. And two, in case I make it out here before you two do, if you still need Eclipse, Lance whoops off the bike. Meet me at the place over heaven.
The hell is that?
It's in West Bay.
Okay.
Okay.
I think Edmund knows where that is.
Don't break him. I need him. It's very important, Lance. I will be very upset with you if you break him.
Who the hell is Lance? It's Casey Jones you're talking to.
Cassidy
Jonesy.
Jones.
Oh, yeah,
Cassie-
yeah, I complimented you on that.
Yeah,
Whatever your name is, I'll be very, very cross.
Vroom, 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 vroom. Like Lance is revving up the speed to make cross the.
Myron, Edmund, what do you guys want to do as you see Lance reapproach you guys, get by you, and then he's beginning to rev? What would you guys like to do?
Keep getting the hell out of this collapsing building.
Well, that's how do you guys want to try to escape then?
Evie. Uh-oh.
Evie? I didn't hear him BRB.
No,
Hello?
I didn't either.
I saw. His,
Oh no.
I saw his VC green up a bit. Maybe his mic muted.
Evie, is your mic muted? I want to check it.
Pygmy attacked his internet.
Apparently.
Can't have a full table. I stand up and leave.
What are you doing here? One of them points at Nico.
It's Nico. Gosh, I'm so excited to actually go over things with Nico because holy shit, it'd be an interesting perspective for him to deal with the long Friday. Are you there, Trinity?
Long talk.
What?
How long? Talk.
How long, sir?
You said how long? Talk.
I'm drawing a blank. I can't catch what you're saying.
You were very quiet.
Long Friday. I said how long we talked.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's a few sessions. I think we're at
Now
part
the
5
comedy.
of the
Comedy is now lost.
well.
You should have tested your audio equipment.
You should give us a little
Can't
light
deliver
one.
punchline if it can't be
Look,
heard.
they'll take care of that in post. It's fine.
Yeah, take care
Also
of
a
it
bit
in post.
choppy.
Still a little bit choppy. So we have the
I'm gonna
week.
blow my brains out.
Quasimodo predicted this.
I'm getting tired of him predicting this shit.
He never predicts anything good.
Only back.
Did I mention that this is the third week in April?
He's a witch. We should burn him.
Burn the witch!
Does he weigh the same as a dog?
All of this is by the way, all this is happening. This Kabuki theater is happening in Nico's room.
Well, speaking of Nico, we have a whole 1 week of him to catch up with us, which is gonna be very quick to recap since he's a bookworm.
Look, man, I made the player hit the game.
Fucking no!
Yeah, right. So, just to quickly recap on Nico's adventure so far in Spiral City. Academia that comes from a place called Macalania, far off from Spiral City, came to Spiral City to learn about relics because it started to become the new hot thing everywhere. So Spiral City started it. He went to Spiral City to learn about it, and upon going to Spiral City upon a program that allowed him to become a member of the Garden program. There's Garden Avalon, and then there's Garden Mithfell, which he went to Avalon, which was an upper spire, got to stay there for a little while until shit got sour about anima users, and then he got inadvertently kicked out because he was revealed to be an anima user. Plataris met him for a short time. Then he got sent away for imprisonment, to which he was lucky enough to get to be rescued and saved because the testing facility turned out to be the Nelcro district, and he was saved because the group, Lance, Edmund, Falcone, Cynric, Talon. No, he was still a wolf at the time. Juniper, Yanagata, and the Door Knocker were all there to finish the final raid of the Nelcro district. So, unbeknownst to even me, the DM, I didn't see Nico, but Nico did indeed escape the Nelcro facility after the player group raided it. He's managed to make his way to the Hammer District, been home for a bit before going to the Hammer District Garden School. They kind of accepted him, but also shoved him because they thought he was a rich snob kid, since he came from Garden Avalon. And so they didn't give him much respect until he met one of his instructors. What do you call her? I didn't think you called her Quistis, but she's basically Quistis.
That's Final Fantasy VIII girl. Fucking
Yes.
fight me.
I'm not
I'm
gonna.
not gonna fight you.
She's essentially Quistis. She does have a name.
I think we just called her. I'm pretty sure we just called her Q.
Laughs in a Shockwave Pulsar.
Shockwave Pulsar?
Yeah, her strongest magic spell in the game.
Oh.
Blue magic. Can break the damage cap.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Quinzel,
Quinzel, yeah, there you go. That sounds about right.
Instructor Quinn is what I have.
Yeah, so Instructor Quinn shows some modicum of respect towards Nico. Nico gets lodging with his favorite of roommates. Come on. I forgot his name.
So
Of Lars.
Yeah, Lars. Gosh, yeah, Lars. And Nico, for the most
Flippy
part,
Gobbler.
was yeah, go. Hot dog gobbler. And Nico, for the most part, manages to just stay as an academic, using the terminal in his own room to do much of his studying and coursework. And it reveals that's sort of the same thing that he has continued to do throughout most of our time in the Act 2, with Nico straight up just being straight into his research and study. He has aced a lot of his exams that he didn't need to ace early, which now everyone's struggling in April with. He also received a letter from King Pygmy, telling King Nico that he's disgusted with how many pygmies he's killed using his finger guns, and demands that they want a rare or legendary relic from Nico, and he has until May. Failure means he'll be targeted by multiple, if not all, pygmies.
Look, I'm just saying, I've seen World War Z. I think I'll be all right.
I look at you, motherfuckingly. No, you're not going to be okay.
Even
Please
though
take-
Nico's nose is so deep in his books, if you pulled him out, you call yourself Merlin, I suppose, because that's how deep he's been in his books. Nico still can't dodge. Even the societal rumors and conversations. Either it be Lars, there was another girl that he met, one of his classmates, who she would be insistently talking to Nico and Lars together. At first, she was combative about Lars. I'm sorry, not Lars, but
Be
about
right back.
Nico.
I'm letting my dogs out.
Yep, see you in a bit, bro. She eventually warmed up to Nico. Well, at least offhandedly, she had. And is now sharing time with Nico and Lars. And she just seems like the third wheel of the group. No real interest in anyone, she seems. Just talking about, like, school, anime user organizing. She talks about Travail. Shares about, like, wanting to keep other anime users safe and defend the city at large.
Be right back.
Oh, there you are.
I accidentally fell asleep. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just
I'm okay. My blood sugar dropped.
yeah, make sure you get some sugar in you then. Alright, well. Nico. Throughout your second week, you took your time to make a special type of relic bomb. Grenade trap. And, let me change this music, because this doesn't fit the current roleplay situation. Let me change the camera, too. Back... the Apple City. Nico, the start of the third week... your academia studies would find you that there's nothing really for... Like, you can keep trying to raise your skills. There is still a cap eventually that you'll reach, because... Excuse me. There's only so much practical books can teach you, and... that has been the issue that you've come across the most. Eventually, you'll just need practical training. Either on your relics or any other skill that you're interested in. I'm trying to find your token. I'll find it. Nico, on this third week, you find that you don't have to study or do anything as everyone else is. You find yourself a lot more alone than you realized, since Lars is even studying and having to do his own thing, leaving Nico to himself in his own bedroom. Fuck, even the pygmies in his jar seem to be studying for the midterms. Hey, what's the answer to 41? What'd you get?
42.
No! No!
No, it's the answer to all. And you know it.
Mirthfall. That's what I called it. Guardian Mirthfall. Mirthfall. There's
Mythal.
Nico. There's the Nico.
Hey, Nico, it's your cousin.
It's your
Hey,
cousin.
Nico, it's me, Lance. I need your help.
Let's go bowling.
Doot, 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 doot. So Guardian Mythfell is right over here, where Nico's token is. Very close to Gridiron, very close to the Upper Spire. But the Upper Spire is like 10,000 feet up into the air, suspended up there. Anyway, Nico, you are, for the most part, your week just basically given carte blanche what you want to do with your April 3rd week.
I mean, Lars didn't need the Lars did not keep that that rare relic that I had, correct? The like the icy wind one.
I think you.
I don't-
No, you didn't
I-
give. You didn't give
Yeah,
anybody anything.
my intention was I was gonna give it to him, and then you were like, no, he doesn't need it. He just wanted to look at how like the Anima Force or whatever it was worked through it. I'm like, oh, okay, sick. So never mind.
What's it, Lars?
So I've got
Because Lars can't see
Yeah.
anima power. He just look at
right.
the relic.
Not the Anima Force, but like he's trying to make like a giant mech suit or robot or something.
Oh, yeah. Lars was showing
And-
you his designs. Yeah. Because
Yeah,
Lars
and
is studying to be a robotic. Yes.
Right, and he was struggling with like a power delivery system to power the whole thing, and I was like, well, and he was like, I just wish I could get my hands on like a really good relic so I could examine how they work. I'm like, oh well, here you go, because I just had one.
Yeah, but he wouldn't have taken it from you because it wouldn't have been what he's
Okay.
looking for. Yeah, he's looking for something with the ability, something that provides near endless and boundless amounts of energy. If not endless, at least a lot of it. But he surmises that he'd need some sort of dramatically large engine, so it wouldn't work for something like and he had to redesign the whole mech suit. But he's trying. Lars,
Yeah.
that is.
So Nico's
Mhm.
gonna be I guess he's gonna spend this week trying to figure out how to go give King Pygmy that relic because he doesn't really need it. In his mind, he's like, oh well, this is chump change. I'm gonna be able to make way better shit than this later.
So,
I'm
what's the relic again?
Smartest. I have to get the exact stats for it, but I never equipped it.
Hmm.
But what up? Because I remember I found it and I bought it in the under canopy. Wild.
You said a bat?
Got it. Nope. I bought it in the under canopy.
Yeah. Well, would you call it a bat?
No, it's a rare relic called Diamond Dust, and feeding it with Anima power can create a slowly stronger wind.
Ah, diamond dust. Yeah. I
Is it
remember.
weird that the two smart anima users in the group made ice-related anima relics?
No, don't bring attention to that.
Fires
I
of the
will.
gun.
Oh.
Welcome back.
I fly away when Falcon, when Kalis reveals himself. I fly away. Ah.
Damn.
I was trying to catch that one.
I have to capture him to turn him into gold. You can turn pygmies into gold, you know. That's what Gargamel
What
said.
What? It's literally just. That's some Gargamel fucking logic.
Welcome back.
Dude, some episodes he wanted to eat them, others turn him into gold.
Yep, I'm ordering something to eat now, so.
Okay. Sorry. Nico, you.
I'm gonna
Trying
break
to
his
think-
Nico kneecaps.
Yeah, at this point, right? Nico, you spend some time thinking about the best way to give something to pygmies, like the king pygmy, and your best bet you realize is probably to go negotiate with the closest pygmies you know, the pygmies in your jar.
Oh, the problem is that Nico doesn't trust the drawer pygmies, because what if they just take the relic and they don't bring it to King Pygmy, and then Nico doesn't have the relic to give to King Pygmy?
Well, that's a great worry. Then you'd have to figure a way to figure out where King Pygmy is to personally deliver it.
Nico also doesn't want to personally deliver.
Well, you're gonna have to figure out some alternative, or you're gonna have to deal with the pygmies.
Okay. Here's
Bless
what
you.
Nico's gonna do.
I go,
Nico is going to offer to do their midterms for them if they can take him to King Pygmy, because he doesn't trust them to deliver it.
Nico, I imagine that you're coming up with this idea not in your right, you were like leaving the place, like you had left your room in order to like investigate the campus, look around places, and to try to figure out what you wanted to do with your day, just to come back to the conclusion, yeah, I probably should just go back to my room and talk to the pygmies. And so, returning back to your room and seeing, not, what's his name? Shit, I just forgot it. Lars. Lars isn't there. The room is to yourself. With his current schedule, he'd probably be at the library, you think. And you make your way over to your famous drawer, where the pygmies usually hang out. Um, how do you approach them?
If it's closed, Nico
Which it is.
Nico feels like he needs to be civil because he needs to make them want to deal. So he's gonna knock on the door.
It slides. You take a moment to knock the first drawer. There are 4 large drawers that face you. You knock the first one on the top right. It doesn't move, but the second one on the second of 4 slowly slides open.
Wow.
There are 2 pygmies that look up at you. In between the 2 pygmies, they have some sort of series of books in between the 2 of them that they are writing in. It takes you only a few minutes to realize that they have taken your books and are writing in them. What do you need?
What's going on?
You here to kill us again?
Why are you taking notes in my textbooks?
Why aren't you? Knowledge is power.
what,
This is free.
You know what?
Yeah.
I honestly don't even care. I don't think I've opened any
Listen.
of those yet this semester.
Look, we got classes we're trying to pass. The other one nods. Now what do you need?
Nico's like, well, I need something from you, and in return, I am offering you something from me.
I'm all ears.
We don't have those.
We can pretend.
I didn't even say what it.
One pygmy takes out a pair of like glasses and goes, "All right, what's your offer?"
I need to deliver something to your king.
I didn't
Person.
know
Not
that.
my king. I didn't vote for him.
Damn it! Not my king did vote for him.
That's voting is not how kings work. Anyway, I need to deliver something to King Pygmy then, personally, and I need you to take me there.
You
Fucking.
want to go be King Pygmy? You're
Yes.
assuming that I know where King Pygmy is.
Yes,
And you said you wanted to do anything?
no, I never said that.
Oh, I can hear you saying anything.
I didn't hear him say that.
Oh.
The
Why are you
third one
putting
would
words in
slap
his
the
mouth?
second on the back of the head.
However,
What's your offer?
I can complete your midterms for you.
We don't look at each other. The fuck's a midterm? Says the other first one.
The test that you told me you were studying for yesterday.
They look down at their paperwork. They look back at you. Oh no, this isn't a test, any crap. No, we're just making sure that you're ready to test.
I already did it.
So you mean my 8 hours of going through your stuff is worthless?
It always seems to be the case.
Third one slaps the second on the back of the head again.
I mean, I can take them again if that would make you feel better.
No,
That doesn't matter.
Robert's God. He looks really dejected about the situation, like, oh.
The other one pats his shoulder like, trying to support, but he just
He-
shrugs it off.
He looks at the pygmy and he's like, you know, there are several students who are currently studying for their exams, who I'm certain would buy those books off you for a pretty penny.
So, oh, I'm listening. With somehow no ears, but I am.
Such your face. You don't need to know that.
I could, in theory, if one were to bring me to where I could find King Pygmy, in turn, connect you with a few potential buyers for some books that you may or may not happen to have that may or may not have useful notes and information in them. There are plenty of students here, and with the tuition cost, they certainly have funds.
Listen, nerd book boy. If those people are studying, then that means they're not in their rooms. If you make sure they're not in their rooms, I can rob them. We'll call ourselves even. Let's knock a few rooms. Oh, 2,000, 3,000 gold pieces worth of stuff should do it.
He's like,
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. He's
Yeah, right?
He's
Very
beautiful.
thief.
Nico pauses for a second. He's like, "Wait, you just need like 3,000 gold?"
Well, something like that would be nice, yeah.
Oh, I can just pay you that.
I could just sell you that.
Okay. Do you really want to go visit him?
Dude, you look, he's very determined. Maybe he wants to.
Well, I mean, it's faster if we just go and we take the stuff from him. We take the thing from him. He pays us to do it, and we just give it King Pygmy.
Does he look like he trusts us?
When has a
They
Pygmy?
both.
When has a Pygmy ever betrayed a contract? Never.
That's
I
very
can
true.
think of a few times.
No. Oh, sorry, just to cut into this. They have a strict moral code about once they get paid, they're not screwing anyone over. Now they could cut bottom lines by using pygmium, the bar, the metal they like to use. That might be cutting corners because they would use that in their construction process too. So they can make you a house. It's just gonna be made of pygmium, based products. Even if you provided them better stuff, they will default to their default for like building equipment. So they're good at building stuff and doing that kind of stuff.
I can think of a few times we don't talk about those people. Those
We don't
pygmies
talk about the
anymore.
Traitors.
Yeah, essentially, they
They're
consider those kind.
banned.
So yeah, we'll take your gold. They will deliver for you.
I would need a written contract.
In your
Okay.
language or our language?
Okay, but we're gonna have to make our own. We have to make our own written contract. You see the pygmy like turn to a different clean page. When I say clean, I mean it didn't scribble on this one. You can quite visibly see that there's text written there for you to like. It's like a welcome book to Garden Mythfell, and it just takes it out the page and goes, "All right, fine, right here." And to the business partnership. What's your name?
Is it?
Nico.
His name? Oh, I thought his name was James.
Yeah, we don't do first names in pygmies. We do last.
Vega.
Now, is that your first last or your second last?
The only one.
Looks a little confused.
Last.
He looks at the other pygmy. How the hell I don't have a second last?
Some people just don't, man.
Oh,
It's just first name, last name.
No. We don't do first names. Just last
No,
names.
I mean for people.
Oh, we.
Oh,
Right
they both look
down the
disheveled.
caption. Yeah, right. They just continue writing. As the pygmy is writing, he's like dramatically stroking the page with like his authority of writing what he's writing down. It takes no time at all, though. He presents you the paperwork, and there's like an actual little line at the very end of it for you to sign. Mind you, this is all written on top of already pre-existing things that you can't read anymore because the pygmies basically scribbled on it. There, that's your
Yep.
contract. You gotta sign at the bottom of it.
Nico would inspect it very closely. I imagine he has like a pair of like bifocal glasses or whatever. He'd put those on to like magnify and like read it very closely just to make sure there's nothing,
Sure,
no
sure.
uncouth
You
legal
put
language in it.
you put your bifocals on, and go ahead and make me an academia check. Go ahead and make an intelligence check with your skill. So it's your intelligence plus, I believe you're one of the highest skills.
My Regale Academia is expert.
This is not really a combat skill, but it works for this situation because you're making an intelligence check, and one with, well, it would be considered language. It's not really general studies. I'm more than willing to just look the other way about
Hand
it.
wave.
Yeah, hand wave it. With expert being a 5d6. So intelligence stat plus 5d6.
Oh,
30. 4 plus. So 4 plus 2, unless it gets the plus 5 from general knowledge, but that's fine if not. I'm not gonna
No, it's
push
not.
for it.
No. But you're still just rolling your
So
academia.
so 6 plus 16, 24, and if that is a failure, I can re-roll
Give me 1 second.
as part of
Yeah,
as
give me 1
part of
second.
Regale Academia.
You review the pygmy paperwork. As you look at it, you examine and confirm that there are indeed many shapes of lines and different abstract images in this. You have no fucking clue what it means. Like, there's not even a subtext or anything for you to grasp. Go ahead and make that reroll for us.
Oh, I have a feeling it's not going to matter.
oh, you don't
Okay,
know.
So 13 plus 20, so 33.
33. You have a brain blast moment. You put the paper down, you take a moment, you start spinning it around in its spot, hoping that the motion, maybe you'll catch a look into it. Maybe there's something lying in there that you just can't see. You spin the paper, you turn it upside down, you put it on the ground, you step on it, you do everything wild that you can think of to fucking decipher this thing, and it eludes you. You swear you see a pygmy within the writing. It's smiling at you. What does it do?
No.
The pygmy looks at you confused. What are you doing?
He looks confused. Using a
Read it
giggle.
in our language.
Do you have your own written language?
Well, yeah, don't you?
But you speak English.
That's my
Fuck's
yeah.
in English!
We're talking
Fuck's
to
in
you.
English!
Oh, sorry. But you're speaking Spiralian.
Okay, well, let's take this for a matter, right? You're not from Spiral City, right?
Correct.
How are you speaking perfect spiralism?
I learned it before I traveled here because I was studying abroad.
Well, he got you there.
I was gonna mention too that Macalania doesn't have spiral, like they don't speak spiralese. It's just Macalania has a very close language grouping with spiralese. So not only are you fluent in your native language, your native language is a sister or a mother. I'm not sure how I want to describe it just yet, but
It's like speaking Spanish and learning Portuguese.
yeah, exactly.
He's like, he pinches the bridge of his nose, and he's like, "All right, I'm just going to work up a contract."
The
You do
Pygmies- Yeah, you do that. We'll wait for you to sign ours. It doesn't take you too long to draft one up. Are you willing to sign the contract with the Pygmies?
I mean, he will bring the contract that he writes up and brings it over to them.
The Pygmies both review it. Yeah. They both nod at it. We'll go with it. What would it say though?
Essentially, it would just be like, like I underlined for him to write his name in here and referred to as the requesting party, blah blah blah, legal, like literally, like it's written in like legalese,
Mm-hmm.
because I imagined he has done several contracts for like work orders and that kind of thing, so he's used to the kind of verbiage to use in these
Mhm.
sorts of things. And it's essentially just like, I'm giving you X amount of money to bring Y item to Z person, and you, by signing this, you swear under oath that you will take X payment and you will successfully deliver Y item to Z person. And hereunto, and basically accept the responsibility of any mistakes or misplacements or theft that happens once X item leaves the ownership of the signer,
Nico Vega.
of Nico.
Yeah, the Pygmies will review the contract and go, all right. They sign it with no hesitation. Here we go. Now where's the gold?
And Nico will pay them 3,500 gold,
Oh.
All right.
giving them a
Pack
little
up-
bit on top.
Pack up our travel socks. We're going. Nico, they take several of your socks with them.
Oh, what the fuck? Damn it.
And even worse, they take some socks, like they're bundled together, they take it out of the bundle and take it from mixed matching socks.
Just
So
a
you're
single
missing-
sock.
Yep. From each pair. So you're missing socks from two. They take like 4 or 5 socks too.
Not
They're
a
not
single
hesitating.
pair. Damn it. All right. You
Yep,
know what?
that's-
Nico understands that this is the burden he must bear.
We lose
I
diamond
was
dust.
worried about you little guys.
Yeah, I was worried about it. You lose diamond dust. The pygmies use the socks they're taking to make a makeshift carrier so they can carry around diamond dust. And the pygmies begin their journey to King Pygmy, which would be a dramatically easier journey for them than it would be for Nico. Nico, your drawer is now finally lifeless. It's no longer animated. And you find that the rest of your week in Gridiron, sorry, not Gridiron, and Garden Mythfell, comes and goes without much fanfare. You can tinker at some of your stuff that you have, but you don't ultimately find a project that you sit on, Nico, as your big ticket item this week was just getting the pygmies on your side. And before you have a chance to really cement what you really want to get done, either this week or the weekend, Nico, you quickly find that today's Friday. Yay!
Oh, it's Burrito Friday.
All of the students hate Burrito Friday.
They see it, they know it, they dread it. Burrito Friday. Nico, you awaken on Friday morning, as the studious bookworm that you are. Lars would tell, yeah, right. Lars would tell you that he's on his last days of his midterms, and next week should be the last 2 that are coming up, and he'll be cleared after that. So he leaves early in the morning to go continue his study for prayer. Nico, 10:30. Your stomach starts to feel a little heavy. It's at first you think it's
Nico
just
also hates Burrito Friday, apparently.
yeah. At first you think to yourself, maybe it's just you're hungry. Maybe you haven't ate breakfast, and you take a pause to go make your way to the cafeteria. as you take the time to get there by 10:50-ish, that feeling starts to get stronger. You don't know why. And and you're standing on the cafeteria line for breakfast, but then you excuse yourself because you can almost barely stand. You grab onto a cafeteria table, and the world almost feels like it's spinning around you. And when when you start to try to get a bearing of your senses, that is when you start to feel the purge. At first, it's almost unnoticeable because of how like nauseated you were. At first, you thought it was just your head playing more games because you're nauseated. Then you start to realize that sinking feeling and the sudden dizziness isn't just random. You're feeling the anima force being attacked, being killed. You can feel anima energy across Spiral City and such a large amount being used and then snuffed out like a candle with just the harshest of winds to blow it out. It's a horrible sinking feeling. And you're left almost immobile to the sudden paralyzing wave, the first wave of it. You manage to sit down and go, and it comes again in another strong wave. This sensation. How are you processing this, Nico? This forceful sensation across the anima force, hundreds of miles away, from hundreds of thousands of miles away.
Uh, I think N- I think Nico is a little bitch when he doesn't feel good. He just strikes me as the type, right? Um, so I I think like once he finally gets down, like he'd like low groan, like uh, uh, like if he didn't just like immediately barf from the initial wave,
Make a strength check.
and he would
Yeah, make a strength check for us. See if you your constitution held up. If you didn't just barf during the very initial wave.
oh no, guys.
Nico, yeah, you like Lance with his intelligence, you with your strength. Your excuse me, your stomach, your whole body rejects the sensation. You just violently throw up. Not a whole lot though. Like you just a good hurl right on the floor. And most everyone freaks out about what happens with you vomiting. Nico, though, you take a good notice to see that the girl that has been hanging around you and Lars is also having sort of the same meltdown,
Yeah,
and she freaks out. She freaks out in a similar way as in she was like walking towards you. She stops. She has this horrified look on her face, and she almost drops to her knees crying. Uh, Lizzie was her name. Lizzie quickly excuses herself and runs away. Lizzie, I think I've mentioned before, she has like a sunflower thing on her. She wears a bit of orange on her, but for the most part, she wears the Garden Mythfel's uniform. But she quickly
hmm,
leaves, like runs the fuck away.
yeah. I don't think Nico would have the strength to like actually really be able to move or walk right now. Um, so
Nico,
he would kind
some
of like
people,
try
yeah,
to
some people,
steady himself.
yeah, yeah, some people would come by Nico to check, like, hey, like, you okay? Even their voices like barely reach you as it the the very nauseating sensation of the anima force being attacked just throws you so many throws that you would actually just pass out.
Yeah.
It is pretty intense. You would wake up in the nurse infirmary in a bed, and you'd feel the wind breeze from the open window behind you. You'd sit up and realize that through the coloring of the sky and how like little dimmer it is, it's closer to the afternoon close slash evening than it had been early afternoon. You had your faint around 11. You wake up around 2 or 3. more like 240. You can still feel that terrible sensation, though it's nowhere near as intense as it was earlier in the day. But you can still feel the multitude of anima energy being spent and being like taken apart. Nico, what's going through your mind now? You're in a more manageable state to handle and process this energy and what you're going through, like what you're sensing. You're also in a nurse bed, as far as you can tell.
Nico would kind of slowly pick his feet out from under it, and try to look over at the like turn around and like look out the window.
Sure.
Walk his way over to the window slightly and like just kind of lean against the sill. Um, Still queasy and struggling to move. Um, and while he's at the window looking out, if nothing like scanning the city line would catch his eye or anything like that, um, if you recall a
Mhm.
while back, he like reached out into the Anima Force and he was able to locate Alistair when he was kidnapped by Pataris. Um, he would try to reach back out like into like the Anima Force like network, whatever. Like see if he can maybe like if he can like try to sense where what's happening or where it's coming from or anything like that.
Nico, it takes an extreme amount of concentration and focus to hear a single wave crash across the surface of the beach in the tsunami storm that is the ocean at the current moment. So, while you could, it's difficult for you to trace specifics of who's who, especially since you haven't really been around or experienced Alistair's anima power. You may know
Yeah,
he's an anime. Mhm.
he's not trying to reach out to Alistair right now. I was just sort of like he did that before, so right now he's just trying to like recall that sensation when it happened to him to try to see if he can just try to get a feel for what's going on.
On top of that, it was more that Alistair actually reached out to you. Mhm.
Yes, I do recall that now.
Yeah.
Uh,
So
but
it's
if
okay.
he can try to recall that feeling to see if he can reach out, not to anyone, but just try to like reach into the Anima Force and try to see what's going on if he can. If
Yeah,
not, if he can't.
I get you. I get you. So you close your eyes, Nico, and you put your best focus into the weightlessness yet contradictory heaviness of the anima force that resides within you. You use your own energy at first as your conduit to help you try to get your bearings, as you will. And this is an intelligence check of us of only your stat. You can't put your regal academia here.
Mhm.
So go ahead and make an intelligence check. You're only getting this roll since, as mentioned before, you've had some level of capability. Well, you've been in some level of communication line with someone using the anima force to speak with you. So you attempt to try to trace back the ability. Maybe you could emulate it somehow, but first you focus. Make an intelligence check.
Would I be able to junction this?
Nope, just
No.
stat. Just a stat roll.
All right. Figured I would ask.
It's okay. It's distracting. It's hard. And your difficulty comes more that the current situation in Travail, not well, you don't know where this in the city it is. It's just like a holy shit, that general area all the way somewhere over there is a problem. And periodically you can keep feeling Animus energy spike. And when it does, you attempt to like latch onto the sensation like, hey, I need to listen to you, I need to speak to you. And it takes you can't tell how many opportunities. You keep trying, and every time you try, you get a little bit closer to figuring it out. You start to recognize that there's a pattern of this energy. some really, really powerful anima user, and then a couple of other users together. But then there are like more anima users all around, and the smaller chorus nearly drowns out this large single chorus.
The Discord of Falcone.
Oh. Nico, as you attempt to try to focus in on the anima force more, the door opening and the nurse walking in with a huge peduncle. I'm talking
Feel
about
the
massive
floor.
honkaroos. We're talking about
Ni-
full-on titty
Ni-
biggities.
Nico's jaw drops to the floor. His tongue rolls out of his mouth. His eyes bug out of his head. His heart beats out of his chest.
Except
Woo!
she's actively
punch,
ex-
like punch the table 4 times.
She's
except
happy that she.
she has to walk with a walker because of how bad her back is. She's like hunched over.
No. It's even better. She walks up to Nico, excited to see that she's excited. She takes her panties off and reveals she's got a bigger dick.
No!
Okay, that's what happens when you have a D4 on strength.
Okay, well, okay, hold on. If that stat is the measure of things, then
Good God, you
then
guys.
I have some bad news I need to break to Nico.
No, but
Sorry,
the nurse.
Nico. She's got the
The,
bigger dick.
the nurse does come in, and she's sort of the Persona 5 goth nurse. She's like, "Oh, you're awake. That's good.
You were caught
You
trying
were.
to cross the border with the rest of us in that Imperial ambush.
Are you breathing? Are you breathing okay? Is your head feeling funny?"
Ugh. It's it's like I'm getting waves.
It's not as intense now as it was the morning. It does come up randomly, but she goes, "Oh,
Yeah, but he's a little
then,
bitch.
yeah. How about some medicine then, since you seem to be awake?" And she offers a couple of tablets to quell the stomach ache.
I don't think that's gonna help me, Seymour.
Well,
Um,
Nico, being a little bitch because he can't handle the pain, takes what he can to just hoist
yeah.
Oh
there.
no, Tylen, these are suppositories.
Oh shit!
Oh,
No, he opens his mouth. She just goes,
no.
"Guess again, sweetheart."
Guess
Ye-
again, sweetie.
What, fuck,
Lady Doris, what are you doing here?
what is this, fucking Dr. Girlfriend from Venture Bros?
Yes,
There you go.
she's extremely hot, but she's got like that 12-pack a day voice.
So I need
Do
you to
do
take these
smoke a
2
pack
pills.
pack of cigarettes a day or eat them?
Nico gets hit with the shyest surprise.
You lied to me.
When Nico goes to take it orally, nah, sweetheart.
This is
Sweetheart.
suppositories.
No, but
Yes,
Nico,
again.
after checking the pills, you let it take some time. She leaves you alone to recover on your own in the nursing wing, and another hour goes on. You're still fighting with the feeling and sensation, and it's still ongoing. Whatever's going on is intense.
I know what you're going through. Here's a smoke leaf, sweetie. It'll help take the age off. Don't tell the don't tell the dean I gave this to you.
I gave you
You're
some.
not.
Dude, I can't lose his job. Nico, don't make me lose his job.
It's not that I'll lose my job. It's he's been offering me the secret. This is my secret stash. I've been giving him the shit for years.
But Nico, after she leaves and after he takes it, Nico's going to look out the window and just kind of look down at like everybody else who's just all the people who are just walking around living normal lives.
Is it Pygmy
And
just standing in the sidewalk looking up at you?
That Quasimodo?
He
You know,
indeed does have
Quasimodo
bug.
predicted this.
He does indeed have the bug
and
eyes.
he's honestly like between the crashes of the crashing waves of the nausea and like the migraine. He's just going to kind of like stare down at the people living their lives and just kind of lament everything that has happened to him.
Your window faces out towards Gridiron.
And he just looks down and out at all the people who are just living their lives, going to work, going
Oh,
home.
look at all the lonely people.
Not the
Sorry.
song I assumed he was.
And he just there's this moment where he's like it's kind of just like is slowly thinking like, man, I didn't fucking ask for any of this shit. I he's just kind of
In his thoughts about it,
yeah.
feeling the waves, yeah. As you're getting into this rhythm, Nico, and you're actually getting close to like figuring out this whole getting in touch with the anima force, when suddenly, hey, best friend, how are you doing? I heard that you built the cafeteria, so I came by quick to check on you. Is everything okay? Why are you looking out the window? You look really sad. Are you can open up and talk to me about it?
Can I kill him?
Oh, I also got 2 hot dogs. You want a hot dog?
Can I spawn? Wait, it's my birthday. I wish to be there to kill him.
Wait, is it really your birthday?
Nico turns around. He sees Lars. Lars has 2 hot dogs.
He's got his plastered smile on his face too, like a golden retriever smiling at you.
Nico walks over to Lars and he just puts a hand on his shoulder and he's just like, you really do not understand social cues, do you, buddy?
What's a?
The only time I had a social cue was when I was in the play. I never had a social cue after that. I don't know what you're talking about. He eats his hot dog.
It's like a
Want a hot
bacon
dog?
single. It was good.
Lars, I I I threw up violently earlier and I am currently stuck
A
in
hot
the
dog always make me feel
infirmary
better.
with violent
Damn, you're lying.
convulsions and nausea and a migraine. I want you to take a few moments and just really consider if of all things at this very moment in time, a hot dog would accomplish anything remotely good.
Eats it slower. Yeah, I eat hot dogs when I'm not feeling good, and it makes me feel good. So I thought you could feel good by eating a hot dog.
Is this how it's like hanging out with Lance?
Well,
Yes.
I have the perfect gift. I have the perfect gift for this. Lars says that, and Nico just it's just it's just this silent blank stare. It's just this blank, like there. He just
That deer's incredibly chill.
yeah he just. The story behind that gift is very funny. This guy was filming a documentary and the deer was just standing there looking at him. He walked over to the deer and it didn't move and he held the microphone in front of it and it just looked at him like that. Like a solid 2 minutes just standing there like that. So, but Nico just looks at Lars. And after a long moment of just like deadpan, soulless stare, I'm beginning to understand why alcoholics drink.
You know, alcohol is bad for you, Nico.
Yeah, he'd say that. Hey, Nico,
Lars,
have you heard? Nico, have you heard about the situation that's going on in Travail?
No, Lars, I was unconscious for the past 3 hours.
Well, according to the big reports, and this is why we don't have any more school for today, and that's why I came to quickly see you. According to the reports, there's a big thing breaking. Oh, there's a big development happening in Travail. A whole lot of people are in the whole situation's involved.
Looks like they're finally doing something about those anima
Lars,
users.
Yeah,
that
he
what those
probably
weren't
actually
those
Lars would
weren't words.
probably drop the. I wouldn't. I would actually appreciate you lying for that. Like Lars would probably mention a. They're probably cleaning up those anima users line.
Now they won't be able to take our jobs anymore.
He smiles again.
He adjusts his glasses for motherfuckingly.
Those filthy anima users taking our jobs.
What
Nico,
do
before you
you
get a chance to respond, you feel another one of those thralls of anima energy just kind of mess with your stomach.
Mm,
This
mm,
time, you're sure you felt the phrase "I'm not a charity."
mm.
I should call her.
Damn.
What do you mean they're doing something about anima users in travail?
Well, I don't
Apparently it's
know.
been on.
It's just rumors. And it's not like anyone has real reports coming in from Travail because it's all locked down in the Spiral Council. It's just a lot of the Spiral Net seems to be reporting it. Here, let me show you from my mobile device. And he pulls out his. It'd be like a Generation 1 touch phone, but it's like one of those
I was really
Blackberries.
hoping it was just literally going to be a BlackBerry. Yeah, like not even off,
Yes.
like literally just
Yeah,
a
this is the
BlackBerry.
timeline where Blackberries take off.
You know, I'm gonna be that guy. But this is the timeline the Microsoft Zoom took off.
No.
All right. So
Truly
with
the
that
dark
realization,
I told you
That was
people, cursed realm.
Yeah, he did say
force we're
he's.
using magic. Now we have a Zoom. Truly a fucked up timeline.
All right, so he pulls out like the equivalent of BlackBerry, but and then takes a bit of time, gets to the spiral net, and then shows you a couple of the posts that they're having on the spiral net, with civilians posting small video clips and footages, something akin to a. If you need like a better understanding what the spiral net is, imagine forums, large forum base. Then you have a query bar for all the different type of forums you can go into, and there's it's like a large Reddit, but the boards aren't really maintained other than you can make one if you wish as a civilian. And they're usually automated to be auto placed into different type of categories. So any one person can just look at the newest added to board to see what people are adding. It can see the breaking news board for all where the breaking news information goes and other type of information. So
Oh,
Lars shows you
it's just
that
4chan.
yeah, I mean, it's more or less like 4chan or Reddit. It's just that,
It's all the internet.
yes, very early internet.
My favorite board is B, says Lars.
Yeah.
I
Oh
thought it'd be,
no.
I thought it'd be like mech.
I didn't say he could go to other boards, just his favorite is B.
At least
So,
it's not Pole.
so he shows Paul. No, no. Lars
No, he
shows.
mods on poll.
Yeah, right. He shows several of the articles to. Like, not several articles, but shows several of the forum posts, and several of them are just text based. So it's just you, Nico, reading people going, oh my God, in Travail at this address, there I see people with like this, and there's a picture of the Spiral Army. It's it's almost like Cloverfield style photo, where you could barely make out that there are indeed people there. It's just 420p resolution. So you
Oh, who
really
stole my resolution?
peg me there, did
That's a hell of an anima.
lower your resolution.
Ooh.
Ugh, what kind of course timeline we're in?
Um. hmm.
So yeah, sorry. So we would see the Spiral Army. You weren't here for the earlier narration, but they would be men wearing armor. It they are colored blue, which is something that's not normal in Spiral City, since blue is not a occurring anywhere in Spiral City.
Mhm.
But they wear a very light colored blue. Their armor's lightly painted in that, and you can't see any other detail. The picture's terrible in quality. But it's very clear that that marching brigade is also followed by this large metal robot that's out of the photos at complete like focus. Like they can't take a photo of the large metal thing and the procession. There's also one last thing. There's a large metal thing that's floating next to the procession of like soldiers. Nico, Mechalania actually has several types of tanks. They would be the akin of like steam powered as such. So they require a large amount of coal, and it's usually more costly than it is worth deploying them at the current moment until technology improves. So for you to see not only a what it looks like a tank because it kind of has the same barrel like the tanks at Macalania. If you want to think of the tanks in Macalania, think of what's it called? Total War Hammer. Isseldorf, I think they call themselves. Kalis, the iron carriages.
With the chaos orbs, like
No,
chaos
not
choo-choos.
no, not Chaos Dwarves. I'm talking about no, human people.
The
Oh, the
steam tank.
Empire
The
of
Empire?
Man.
Yeah, Empire Man. They use steam tanks, right?
Yeah, they've only got like 9, but yes, one
Mechalania
fell
would
into a
have
river.
Mechalania would have something akin to that. They would only have like a limited number of tanks, and they would be steam powered, something akin to that of Warhammer Fantasy to make it easier on the reference. To see it floating off the ground kind of takes you off a bit because it definitely has no treads, Nico. Even in the poor quality, you can tell that that metal thing is just straight up off the ground. You continue looking through the post, and it's just frantic worries of like they're attacking people. I need to flee. Oh my god, I can't find cover.
My
If
my
yeah,
family's missing.
Yo,
well,
what
yeah,
that demon doing?
yeah, what the demon doing? There would be a lot of reports about City Hall on fire around this time. There would even be pictures of
Hashtag old news.
damn.
Travail is literally 1989.
Damn.
Nico, after seeing it like frantically kind of looking and scrolling at all the different posts. Oh fuck.
Well, don't worry, Nico. We're here in how you said this district. What are
Hammer
they
District.
all?
Hammer.
Thank you. Hammer. We're the Hammer district, and we're not anima users, so we'll be safe.
Yeah, no anima users. We're all safe and sound.
We're all normies.
And Nico
Nico.
forces down the need to vomit, this time not from the nausea waves. And he kind of goes and leans on the bed and he's like, Lars, I think it's better if you go back to your studies. I really don't
Well,
feel well. I wouldn't want you to get sick for your
Make a
exams.
charisma check at a disadvantage.
Can I try to junction this?
Nope. Your connection to the anima force is so wonky, especially with you been pushing yourself to like learn a communication or tapping into it. It's not like oh, I could just reel back my anima power, especially since yours is so abstract with music. Like it's not like you could just reel all that back in. No, you're all janked up. Disadvantage charisma check.
All right, guys. I might. There's a non-zero chance Nico might have to kill Lars here.
Finally!
it's about damn time.
Yeah, guys. Nico has to kill Lars.
Oh no, I'm interested. I want to see my one. Roll again.
Roll again.
Roll again. Damn.
It's a 6.
I was hoping for the one. Anyway,
Can't get high. Oh,
Go ahead, say what you're gonna say to Lars.
What he had said was, Lars, I really think you should go back to your studies. I
Oh
wouldn't
no,
want
best
you
buddy! You
getting
won't
sick
believe it!
for your
You
exams.
can't. He talks over you. I have this total realization. No, that's total realization. I don't have to study anymore because today they canceled the classes due to the situation that's happening in Reveal. So I can spend all my time with you right now to make sure you're doing okay, big old buddy, old pal. And he starts patting your back.
It's
You also
obviously not an
notice.
anime user.
No, he doesn't say that, but he also eat. You notice that he's also eating the hot dog he was offering you.
He's talking while he's eating.
Actually, he would be talking while he's eating, but his voice doesn't distort by like the sound of food. It's as if
Ugh.
he's not eating.
So he's used to talking around long cylindrical objects. Is that so?
Sure, buddy. If you're gonna, if you're gonna,
Well,
Lars,
like
your
it's
time is
Lars.
coming.
He's
Sounds
here.
like cool.
He's here for us to make fun of him. So,
Yes, it is Lars.
Everybody hates Lost. That's me.
he he kind of grimaces a little bit. He's like, "All right, Lars.
Wait, what
I'm
happened?
so." He just listen. All right, Lars. I'm so lucky to have such a caring and wonderful roommate to look after me.
Look,
I
Brad.
know,
Look,
Nico. That sounds like
hey, Nico. Look, buddy. Look. He shows you a video. It's just a pygmy doing a kickflip.
oh.
Nico gets a poorly timed wave from the Anima Force and throws up on Lars's shoes.
Lars doesn't even flinch, bro. He just goes to find another video to show you, and it's another.
Autism is too strong.
It's just another pygmy. He's trying to do
Okay.
he's trying to do a technique. Trying to do a move on the skateboard, but he just goes, you know what? Kicks it away and walks off.
Dude, what the hell? Come back. We're still getting.
Oh man.
So now pick me up.
6 o'clock rolls on by, and Nico,
Drink the water.
Lars lets you use his phone. Well, he actually has another phone that he uses, and he allows you to like look through the spiral net with him to do what he calls spiral scrolling.
Huh. Really on the nose with that.
Nico can feel his brain cells dying slowly.
Well, when you don't have to do what Lars is doing. You instead though take the opportunity, Lars, to pay attention to the active news board. And you can see that there's actually a large suppression of the boards that you were looking at earlier. And in fact, Travail as a board seems to have kind of just disappeared.
Oh man.
On your personal device, you know you can access the spiral net for Anima users called the BoxNet. And those for that are uninitiated, it's still like a similar forum but posting area. It's specifically somehow only tied to Anima users. So only Anima users have the ability to access the BoxNet.
Um,
But you can't access it without using a personal device tied to you.
mhm. Nico. Oh, with how pushy Lars is being, Nico wouldn't risk it. He would take out his phone though, and he would go, Lars, if you'll excuse me, I need to make a phone call.
Sure thing,
Nico,
best bud.
wait. Look, these pygmies. They pretend to be people, and like there's just one wearing like a wig, pretending to be like a salary man, and the other one's just like.
Hey, Nico, I found this weird video on the spiral net. He shows you a video, and it's just a red pygmy standing in front of a camera reading from a script. He goes, "Okay, all I have to do is read this. Okay,
Yeah, that's what.
Okay, Spiral City Chronicles is developed by Mr. Dungeon and Company, Studio Madhouse, Studio Hero. Is this just the title card? You fuckers brought me out of hell just to read this? No, I'm gonna do it my way. And then the video cuts off.
The urge I had to fight not to play the invincible title card sound effect that I have on my soundboard. Is this just a
Son of a. Ba, 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 ba.
And Nico
Lars would leave you alone. He'd walk out the room after that. Cleaning his shoes,
yeah,
obviously, after your vomit.
yeah, and Nico will pause and he realizes that whatever is going on
It's
at
died
this
down. No,
point.
hold on. Sorry. At this point, at 6 p.m., all of it's kind of died down to a bare minimum. If you feel something, it's just one place that you keep feeling it now. But it's, again, you don't have the ability to tell where the fuck this is happening in Spiral City. Like, you got no geological, like, references or ability to geolocate where this is all going down. You just have a feeling every time you feel it out, like, throughout the Anima Force, like, there's something somewhere going on.
Mm.
You and
And at this point, with Lars out of the room, Nico would open up the box net.
there'd be a live feed of like
Oh no!
comments.
Oh,
There's an
guys,
icon!
oh, guys, poll is blowing up today.
It's not good for anyone. Sorry. You open up the box net and you can see that there's a live feed of comments, and they turned the landing page into a forum page. Just live coverage of Travail, asking users to identify who they are, where they are in Travail, and to tell themselves that they're present or not, or if they need help. That one way or another, the Anima users in Travail are like banding together, and are trying to find survivors. Anyone. There's a lot of like notes. There's a lot of comments mentioning that City Hall has been burnt. That the police department seems to be the place that most civilians are going to. And many of the comments are mentioning that everything kind of went quiet. It doesn't seem to be there's much activity throughout the city anymore. Though, the more eerie part of looking through the box net, you would spend probably like an hour going through this, or even longer. It's just seeing the numerous amount of like users who had messaged in, and then their user tag just cleared like grayed out, like they logged off, unable to confirm if they're alive or dead.
Ah, damn! It's like that friend you met on the internet, and he's like, "I'll be back next week,"
Yep,
and he's been logged off for 3 years. Oh boy! Whew.
yeah, that kind of situation. The active chat is live though, and Nico, you spent your time reviewing what people have sent, and Lars doesn't seem to come back either. He seems to have fucked off somewhere else to give you your privacy. And from 6 to 7, you just kind of keep looking through it, keeping up on things, and you just check one thing. Yeah, Falcone at this time would be fighting. There would be one last spike in the Anima Force that night, and it'd just be the angry, get the fuck out of my lawn kind of energy. But otherwise, Nico, just reviewing the notes around this time. Uh oh, while at 6 p.m. you're searching through. Oh, actually, no, it would have been around 4. Shit. Um, a little bit earlier in the afternoon when Lars was talking to you. You didn't notice? No, you didn't know. You would have to have noticed because you would feel large scale explosion anima energy coming from Gridiron. Well, you don't know what's coming from Gridiron, but like, and it's even more ideal that you look at your window, you see Gridiron, and you start to feel just randomly large anima energy being spent. And you guys have been there for like 3 freaking hours with Bit blowing the fucking place up.
Yeah. Because Bit's a good boy. My cat hates fascists. Look at him.
So you guys are trying to escape around 7:20, 7:30. Bit's been blowing up the prison for a good 2 hours. So, Nika, you would feel those random explosions everywhere. Well, not everywhere, but you would feel those random anima energy being spent. And Nico can feel this just because the proximity of Gridiron and Hamburg District and how close the university is to Gridiron. If he were
Mhm.
farther, like West Bay or Market District, I would say he wouldn't be able to feel this. But given how sensitive you currently are with the anima force, you can definitely feel the explosive energy coming out from when you look out the window. Unironically, you can feel and look out. You can actually almost fucking see bits explosions from your window. There's like one really large series of buildings that kind of obstruct the prison, but you still also have a good half of the prison in your view, and you can see that there's something going on with small fireworks going off every so often. And every time those small little fireworks go off, Nico, you feel that plunge not in your stomach, but like you feel the anima force react to it with you. If you
Mm.
will, you are watching an explosion and you're at the back behind a plaster wall, still feeling that aftershock, if you will.
Yep.
There's nothing in the spiral net when you look through it, or the box net about anything in Gridiron. There is a lot of people talking in Gridiron on the spiral net, though, about the anti-anima squads and how like you should stay the fuck off the ground. Don't stay around black vans, and whatever the fuck you do, don't walk around or use your anima powers. They are scanning cars, and there's a whole lot of things that they are mentioning to anima users to stay away from Gridiron if possible.
Nico would kind of he's there's just this pit in his stomach um where he knows that shit is happening, but he knows that like it's like he's like there's like what is he supposed to do about it? because to a certain point in his eyes, he's not Lance, he's not Edmund, he's not Falcone. No, he's not this guy, this strong guy who can stand up for shit. He's in a lot of ways, a kid. But there's this other smaller part of him that's like in the back of his head that he's almost just kind of praying that Lance and Edmund are okay, because he knows that likely they are dealing with the majority of everything.
Go ahead and spend me. Uh, you can spend up to 5 anima power as you wish on this attempt of yours. You feel a sudden connection with the anima energy force, but before anything happens with it, you first gotta tell me how much of your own anima energy are you using?
I'll do the full 5.
Okay. You completely pull your reserve of anima energy. Not spending everything you can. Uh, anima users are typically able to spend comfortably their anima powers either spend one, spend two, or spend three. Now, if there are upkeeps or other things, that just comes on to taxes and other things. But what I'm trying to come across is most anima users all anima users can do one, two, and three. Spending 5 or spending all anima energy usually requires a specific ability in their anima power to do so, or otherwise they can't do such a thing. For example, Lance, you don't have a way to just pour energy into all of your attacks, so you can like, oh, before I swing, I'm gonna spend 5 energy and put it with my AP1. Like it doesn't work like that. As opposed to Cyric, who has curated its constructs using near infinite anima energy in a different anima state. This is his silver champion form. The point I'm having here, though, is Nico is using the uppest limit that most anima users are able to tap as much of the power they can while giving and receiving. Anything past 5, or anything usually past 3 is a problem for anima users because it's not a easy task to give past what you're used to. There's just a normal cap of what you push out of yourself, and then you're pushing even harder to push even more energy. So when I'm saying Nico digs deep into a well of himself, I don't mean his like full anima power. I'm talking about like the upper limits of what he can push out with his anima energy. And so, with that much anima energy being pushed out, you actually would become a sort of beacon of yourself, something akin to what you were feeling from Travail, but though you didn't know it was coming from Travail, and the large explosions that are coming from Gridiron, which you're definitely aware of. Nico, you attempt to force a not force, but you attempt a connection through the anima force to send message to you've met Lance physically, so yes, you can give it to Lance. I don't know if you met Nico I don't know if you met Edmund in person.
I thought I had once.
I know you met him through the mini game for sure. I don't know if you ever never. I don't know if you ever ventured out of this. I don't know if you went to the Sauntering. Maybe you went to the Sauntering Stallion. If I see your token there, then you've been to the Sauntering Stallion.
Wait, who are we talking about?
Nico.
Nico. I
Nico
don't
meeting
recall if
Edmund.
Nico and Edmund had ever met in person.
Yes.
I thought they had one time.
Yes, they
I
have.
think it was at Travail PD.
Yes, it was. Because Edmund made mention of the homeless child that Lance picked up. And Edmund has Nico's phone number.
Yeah, so you attempt to send a message to Lance and Nico.
And
No.
You push yourself with your limits of your anima energy and pushing it out into the anima force. You have no skill to help you direct this flow of energy to send that message. So this is just a wing on a fucking prayer. Roll a D20 for me.
11.
Nico, you pass out. Oh, I would say not the sleeping type of pass out, but more of the narcoleptic. You just lose consciousness. Like you know the
Die.
Half Life.
Beep, beep,
Mimir.
beep, beep, boop.
Warning, damage critical.
Yeah, something like that.
Nico Vega just experienced cardiac arrest.
The camera focuses back on the prison break as Nico, you fall back into bed. Well, you fall into your bed unconscious, and the group continues to attempt to flee out of the prison, the hostile prison. Edmund and Myron, what were you trying to do to get out of the prison?
And did you not find a map so we can escape this crumbling place?
No, I did not.
I swear there's a map nearby this whole area.
There were maps before you guys got to the holding cell area. Yes. There are prisoners attempting to flee.
Hey, you know what? We should probably follow the prisoners. They know where they would be going, right?
Theoretically.
I mean, they've been here
I mean-
longer than us.
Byron and I could just walk out the front door.
Well, I better make sure to punch you before I do that. So, like, oh, Edmund was trying to stop this guy from doing this thing.
If you punch him, I'll turn your bones to glass.
No,
You saw what happened to the last person that attacked him.
He's got a point.
Can't let.
The building continues to shake.
We'll worry about it when we're outside. Building
Oh,
falling.
yeah, yeah. Lance begins like. Vroom, 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 vroom.
Where are you going, Lance? I'm
He's
assuming
following the
Edmund and... Okay, so everyone's following the prisoners?
Can we even get back to the front door, Myron and I?
Well, you better haul ass somewhere. Your other choices would be to try to scale the ceiling or try to break through what's falling apart around you.
All right, Edmund and Meyer are just gonna walk to the front door. Or
Run.
try to get back. Run to the front door.
Well, you're at the main holding area, so getting to the front door isn't as easy as just saying to get there. You gotta travel a couple of corridors before you finally get to the main entrance where you once were. It did take you guys a few minutes, if not like 10 or 20, no, 10 or 15 to get to where you were. So, you start to, you as the group, Royal You, begin to follow whom you suspect is one of the convicts trying to escape. There isn't much, there aren't a lot anymore, as the rest who are faster have already fled. The slower ones, or the ones less, like, jumped on the, getting onto the jump, are making their way down this corridor and taking a right on it as hard as possible. The group of you, Lance leading, going ahead faster than the rest of you. Lance, you can see that the corridor continues straight down. There's a security checkpoint. It's been busted or broken through, whatever it means. You can see that there's a way to drive right through it, and then the entrance of the prison up ahead. It is just a straight hallway from here.
Lance kind of like looks, tilts himself over to Admin and Myron. The exit's over here. But know what I told you from the inside. Wish you guys luck. And he just begins to make it.
Wait, aren't you supposed to put?
Fuck you, couple.
Lance. Oh, so Lance speeds out of the prison using the what's it called? Sure promise. One of the convicts attempts to try to pull you off your bike as you get close to him and by the exit. Hey, sucker! And he attempts to push
Fucking-
Y to hijack.
Oh, excuse. Lance, Lance hits like the base of where the crystal, nearby where the crystal is for the heist at Shore Promise, and then makes a finger gun. And he's like, "You try to do that? I'm gonna do it."
He attempts a grapple check with you.
Oh, and Lance shoots it on him, like shoots out Gauntwalker like a punch
Well,
towards this
Lance,
guy.
you gotta understand, he was attempting the grappling to begin with. As you were driving by.
Okay.
Okay, so you're just gonna respond by firing anima energy into him.
Ah,
Feel like
no.
overkill.
Yeah, look, no. Lance kind of like was this as the order to like do that instead of you're just gonna reply with the grapple of an elbow to his face.
Well, make your strength check to see if you beat him.
I'm gonna use a junction this.
Oh, the anima user junctions, look at that. Yeah, you beat him in the strength competition, so as he reaches out to grapple, or attempt to grapple you, Lance, you reply in kind with an elbow to a speeding elbow past his face that drops him to the ground hard as fuck. Because you have Eclipse with you, make a dexterity check that you don't get the advantage from Sure Promise with.
Ah, shit!
You fumble in the long hallway, and, you crash outside. Leading outside. So you have Sure Promise with you, you fall off of it, Eclipse tumbles on outside with you, and the both of you are outside, but both of you take collision damage. I'll say 3 true damage.
Lance glaring at Eclipse. Dude! I need you to get whatever the fuck's wrong with you to snap out of it.
Myron and Edmund, you guys continue to run out the prison long hallway. It takes you a little bit longer, and you can feel the building's ceilings falling behind and around you. And in fact, some parts of the ceiling attempt to crash by the exit in front of you. You can either attempt a dexterity check to run faster and push your dashing to the limit, or you can keep dashing as you normally are and just hope that the ceiling doesn't crash.
What are you thinking, Mop?
Edmund is not going to leave Myron.
I believe you both have the same range, so it's not about leaving one another. Are you both trying to dash
Not
further? Or are you just attempting keeping your regular dashing as is?
What do you want to do, hon?
Dash further.
Make a dexterity checks, both of you then.
Just extra junction.
You may junction. Nothing's holding you back from junction here.
I imagine like there was like the scene in Lupin where both Jigen and Lupin are like no, it's Lupin and Yanagata like bound by chains to the legs, and they're like trying to run as fast as they can.
I mean, you get a
That's exactly
clear
what I
lead on Myron, and as you do, you turn back quickly to attempt to pull Myron along, and he's keeping pace with you. You're clearly just faster, or having a little bit more you have not faster. You just have a well of stamina that Myron doesn't have, and Myron's trying his best to draw on his breath and to keeping up pace with you. The two of you manage to get out of the prison as several of the pieces of the ceiling come around, crashing to your right, and then behind you as you clear out the prison. You can see Lance has skidded out and busted onto the ground, still groaning in pain by the time you reach him. You can see Eclipse is also sprawled out. You can see that you can feel that the building behind you is falling apart, and turning, you can guys see that the building is surely not coming down. With every moment passing, it's like another part of the wall or the floor or the ceiling coming into itself. In a few minutes, it just completely collapses on itself. There are still prisoners attempting to flee even as the building came to its final moments and falling apart, leaving a loud, thunderous crash to the ground. It shakes the ground entirely. As the prison completely collapses, Myron and Edmund, you're both the first to notice that there are a lot of fucking black vans parked very far, not far, but like, I'd say 120 feet away. But there are sure a lot of black vans with a lot of, like, really angry people standing out in front of them.
That's when Edmund pulls out the gambler and points it at Lance.
He slowly. Ah, man, it's like Lance would just pick up on the social cue the moment that he hears the gamble, the click of the hammer, the gambler. He slowly turns his head, looking at Edmund.
Edmund kind of looks out at Lance and then looks up at all the black vans.
Does Lance see what the black vans are?
Lance, you get your bearings as you get on your feet. Your D4 intelligence just takes you a moment longer for you to process that you're surrounded. So for the most part, you just get up and go, yeah, you got the gun on me. Okay, well, that's weird. I'll get the bike fixed up? No. Why would he have the gun drawn on me? And you see where you see where Edmund's gun's pointing further along, so you trace it, like, visually, like, finger trace Edmund's barrel, the gambler, and point out to the oh, that's what he's looking at.
Okay.
And Edmund points the gun back at Lance.
And Lance, it's like he slowly makes his way, his finger, like his into, like he like digs into his pocket, and kind of like shows the glint of the gunmetal gray bottom of the heavy grenade. He's like showing it to Edmund, like, don't shoot. I have a way to get us out of here. Trust me.
Is Lance still wearing his disguise?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, you unstable anima user. Fucking destroying a prison, nearly killing my partner.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, you called me unstable? And he, meanwhile in the discussion, he slowly unpins the heavy grenade. You should see what they've been doing to us anima users in that prison! They're the unstables! They're the monsters!
Enter for blood.
They true force blood!
Evan's not gonna shoot Lance, but he's gonna shoot at Lance.
And Lance
He's
would
gonna
take
purposely miss.
Yeah, Lance would take that as a cue to turn 180 around, and he will tuck that fucking grenade as far as he can into that group of black vans.
It's not, so the black vans are parked like a barricade to try to keep a corral to keep whoever's trying to flee captured there. You could even see that it's working as some of the police officers, not police officers, but some of these people have managed to catch some of the fleeing convicts. There are, like, men and women wearing riot gear, black riot gear, and with riot shield and like a club, not a club, but like a tonfa. And they are managing to suppress the escaping convicts. There's not a lot of ways you guys can currently escape, unless you're more than willing to either go through the wreckage and on the other end of the prison to get out that end, like get out the south exit of it, or walk through what is still fenced up. Because otherwise you're in a compound and there's only one real direction to leave, which these black vans have basically kept, like, blockaded. As
What
you
kind
guys
of
are...
grenade is it?
Sorry, go ahead.
What kind of grenade is it? Just a black grenade?
No, it's a heavy grenade made by Bit specifically.
Oh, I was gonna say just chuck it at Edmund. He might be able to take it, but if that's
No!
yeah, I was
No!
gonna say True at Heart might take that.
Edmund, sorry, out of couch, Evie, this thing was made by Bit. He
Yeah,
warned Lance
that's
not
why.
to infuse it with more anima energy.
The Lance infused it with anima energy.
Is that grenade power tier 7 or greater?
I don't know. All I know is that
So-
Dungeon looked at me
Okay, so
straight in the face.
So let me explain what that heavy grenade looks like. It is a. Imagine 3 strapped M3 grenades put together to make this fat well of a. It's like a heavy, fat, baby-sized grenade. It has the size of 3 stacked grenades. It has the girth of 3 stacked grenades for that girth. Like, whatever monstrosity that Bit managed to do to make this heavy grenade, it almost certainly feels like a not a plasma grenade, Melta grenade from Warhammer 40k.
Oh. That's no bueno.
Yeah, it's not a light thing you hold in your hand. It's not handheld. It's almost like, Lance, you have to hold a small child in your hand. It has.
Yeah,
It's a 3 inventory heavy item.
yeah.
Edmund would be more than willing to take his chance going through the barricade, showing his badge.
Well, that's you.
Yeah, but how's Lance gonna try to get out of this situation?
Oh, he's gonna chuck the grenade.
What?
120 feet. You're gonna try
Yeah.
to throw that grenade.
Oh, yeah, because like Lance is going to junction throwing the grenade, not putting on him an energy into the grenade, junctioning it to throw it farther.
The grenade's like 20 pounds. It's a fucking heavy grenade. You're gonna have to throw pretty goddamn hard.
Oh, I'm as Lance like.
I'm gonna say
takes
you're
up
gonna
that-
probably need a plus 20 plus in your throw.
Oh, okay. So as Lance takes that stance, and he understands like the heaviness of this grenade, and the unlikeliness he's actually going to make that distance to clear through, he begins to close his eyes and focus into himself, drawing out that energy that he received.
What energy?
Begins to draw, zoom in.
Oh,
He's zooming into himself to do the throw.
it is a month-long cooldown. You're willing to take it?
Yes.
Edmund, Myron, you see Lance is standing there. Suddenly, the perspective of everything fucking zooms in on Lance for some reason. It's like reality pulled your head to focus in on that. Nico, when you're looking out the window, your vision suddenly gets pulled to the fucking prison for some reason.
Edmund is
Nico throws
Edmund's
up
gonna
again.
react to this by screaming and like holding his eyes.
Nico throws up again.
Cyric, Alistair, both of them were currently sleeping. Falcone, who isn't sleeping at the current moment, feels the pull and goes, fucking flats!
Keep it down, damn it!
I'm just catching strays out here.
Yeah, you're gonna
Falcone's
act.
Falcone's like, I'm in the middle of a very peaceful game of mahjong, and you motherfuckers keep on pulling my goddamn attention away. I swear to God.
I have to beat this small old Asian man. A
It's like,
lot's on
that's-
the line.
I swear to God, if I had my Grimly gun right now.
Lance, you
Well,
zoom
Mr.
in, enhancing your throw. You made yourself stronger as you zoom into yourself throwing it. Everyone around who is in the perspective of you, and even as you've noticed, even further out of your perspective, are also zoomed in on you throwing this. Go ahead, make your roll.
Also, I also did the junction.
Yeah, I know you're junctioning.
That's 3d12. That'd be 3d12, wouldn't it?
For what? No, it's 1d12 for your strength, another
Mhm.
d12 for your junction. I zoom in. Holy shit!
Wow! Wow!
With the zoom in function, you get 44. Everyone just watches from Lance just hurl this fat grenade through the air. It has the paint job of familiarity of a black cat. As it flies through the air, its right ear unclips because that's where the pin was being held. It flies through the air, and there's a heavenly chorus that sings, "Ah." And it's as if time slows down. Ah. It hits its
Hallelujah! Hallelujah!
highest arc. Ah. The icon of the black cat winks at the audience before finally coming back down. Ah.
Is this how Lance gets bloodlust?
The grenade comes down perfectly on the circulation of the black, like, imagine, if you will, the blockade of the black fans, almost like a reverse cul-de-sac. He just shoots perfectly in the center of that's that U that the formation would create. It just explodes. When the explosion starts, Edmund, you immediately realize you guys are fucked. You're in the blast zone. You're 120 feet back, and you're still in the blast zone.
Edmund is going to immediately try to push Myron out of the way.
I would give.
Lance,
I would
oh.
no, Lance. You have no decision, reaction, or movement. You have committed fully to the throw. There is no reacting to what happens next for you.
There is
I
no
was gonna,
reacting in Bossing Say.
I was gonna try to, cover Eclipse with my body, but all right.
Wait a minute,
Like,
hold on. With Edmund's affinity for explosives being his anima power, can he gauge somewhat of a distance? Like if he pushes Myron, would he be safe? Can he tell if
No.
he pushes Myron?
Absolutely
big.
not. Yeah, you're absolutely caught. Edmund, you can't tell how far the explosion goes. You can definitely tell how when you can see explosion, how close you are to it. You can tell by like your proximity to the epicenter of it. You're fucked.
Even 120? Jesus
That's what I'm
Christ.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're fucked. You're still in its main blast zone. That's aftershock. It's main blast zone still.
If Edmund was to get on top of Myron, would it protect Myron?
I've got the Black Dog Knight armor, hon.
True. But he doesn't know that it'll take it.
I mean, if you both fall to the ground, yeah, I guess he'd be on top of you. There'd be definitely a reduction in damage.
Yeah, Edmund's going to tackle Myron. Just immediately dive.
There would be 2 tackles then. I'd let Lance tackle. Lance, you see the error of you just jump as fast as you can onto to Eclipse. And then Lance, the blinding pain of heat.
Can I use, as Lance is covered in this pain? Can he junction AP2 his defense up?
Nah, dude, you've taken the damage already.
Okay.
Edmund, how much Druid card do you have?
Left?
No, yeah, in total. What's your current? Yeah.
44.
How much is your main HP?
20.
And I know you wear the black dog armor. How much HP do you have, Myron?
20.
Okay.
But isn't it reduced because Edmund's on top of?
Yes, yes, and he's wearing the armor.
Yeah. So I might have seen both are off. This is where Lance gets bloodlust.
Yeah, the grenade explodes, and the moment it does, and the brightness of it, you guys quickly manage to dive your respective targets. Both of you grasping on to who you've deemed to tackle. And then both of the groups are violently thrown and hurled through the wind and air and are flung far back from the sudden kaboom sound. And then the other explosions that are chaining after that main explosion. The respective group of players, you guys are flying in the air. You immediately take an explosive damage to the equivalent of leaving you guys with. I'd be gracious enough to leave you guys with 5 HP at your max HP values. You're still in the air, flying. All of you would need a strength check just to recover your senses from being violently thrown, like flinged into not upwards, but like shot
Like a cross.
across. Yeah, that's perfect. So while you're in mid-flight flying across, not gaining altitude, but just going the
Gotcha.
distance, make a strength check for me to try to catch your senses while you're still in this mid-flight to see if you can do something. That'd be Myron, Edmund, and Lance making a strength check.
We can't junction, can we?
Not at this moment. Your senses, since you've all been violently thrown, no.
Yeah, well, I'll be the first one.
Before you do, I have a question.
Yeah.
Remember when Senec had a prayer that helped out all his allies? Would it count Edmund and Myron as well?
Were they there? No, they weren't.
No, he
Wait,
had prayer.
Yeah, But that
Yeah.
was the day. That was the day prior. This is the day after.
Myron, no, sorry, not Myron. Edmund, Lance, you guys both receive a message. Hope you guys are doing well. Pray for your best. Nico. The collective
Also-
group crashes onto you didn't gain altitude, you just went distance. So you guys eventually pitter and just crash onto the ground. You guys would be put to your remaining 1 HPs. The explosions damn near should have killed. The seems like you guys lucked out with how it flung you instead of keeping you under the mere like desolation of the fireball that was to be, because you can see. Well, no, you guys can't see. Yeah, all you just crumpled up onto the ground, hurt. Even in the dog knight armor, Byron, you could feel you could taste the explosion from your face. Like definitely ate that shit to your face. You guys are a few city blocks. I would not say city blocks. Sorry, that's too far. I would say like about a city block away from the prison at this point, of how far you've been flung.
Just
Lance
out of
would be.
curiosity,
Sorry, go ahead.
just out of curiosity, is that explosion visible from Mythball?
Absolutely, it was bigger than the. It was bigger than the one you had. It's bigger than the small explosions you saw earlier. It nearly looked. There, even in Macalania, there isn't a sun either. There's just sky. So, Nico, you would just understand that as a really bright fucking moment. Your player character will understand that looked like a fucking sun for a second. The Malcolm in the Middle episode where they have the fucking firework that turned night to day for a bit, like that.
Such a good episode.
Hey Lance, did it say when your vision will come back?
He said a couple of hours.
Worth it.
They're struggling to look around.
Please tell me they were flung in opposite directions, because if Edmund gets up, he will kill Lance.
No, you guys stay close.
Lance slowly look. Who's the first one to get up?
The characters with the highest strength, because I was making strength checks.
Which would be Myron and Lance.
Myron doesn't have a high strength.
You two are tied for D4s. So like, yeah, Lance is the one who gets up first. He's like, oh. He looks at the costume. It's clearly most of it's gone at this point.
You're lucky that you still have the uniform. The mask is probably flown somewhere else. You can't find it.
Yeah. Fuck. Well, uh, he looks over at Eclipse.
Clips is moving, sitting up slowly. What the hell? What the
Oh!
hell, Lance?
Hey! Look at the bright side. I got you out of that prison.
He shows his wrist. Oh, my fucking hands. The vice, the contraption that he had, he landed on it, broke it. Lance, what the fuck? Every time I deal with you,
Can you hear son? Lance says, interrupting Eclipse. Do you
yeah,
hear son?
he also stops talking and goes, shush, 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 I'm listening to this today. And it's just a quiet. You guys can feel the anima energy around the place, like swell up as he's having his moment, like a 1,000-yard stare moment. Byron, Edmund, it takes you a few more minutes, a few more moments before you guys can pull yourselves up with your 1 HPs.
We ever see that cat again, and I will kill it.
Duly noted.
Edmund,
Edmund's going to give a first aid kit to Myron.
you begin to apply a first aid hit to Myron. Make a D12, and I believe it adds. Hold on. Excuse me. Yeah. Okay. So, the first aid kit is a your intelligence plus a 4d8.
And Lance or Edmund's gonna say while he's patching up Myron, Lance, you
Yeah?
have a minute to leave. If you don't, I'll kill you.
Lance takes that as an actual threat as he holds out his hand to summon, Sure Promise.
One of your charges for your med kit is spent to heal 24 HP for Myra.
Don't even go that high. Hee. I don't think. Let me check. I'll gadget fax armor. Nope. Just D10. Just D10. He haven't taken him the rest of the way yet.
Okay, as Edmund is patching up Myron, Lance, what are you doing?
I'm summoning up the life skipple.
You struggle. You find that summoning it isn't as easy anymore right now.
Oh, it got destroyed in the wreckage, didn't it?
Well,
Shit.
you didn't summon it off. You didn't bring it back to you for sure. And if it got flown somewhere, you can't summon it right now.
Hey, Eclipse, can you summon your bike?
Huh?
You know, the flying fish thing?
He thinks a bit. Oh, that's right. He's talking about Erebus.
Oh, so I'm not the only one who named it.
Well, I heard you call it your sure promise, so I figured I'd call mine Erebus.
Can you summon it?
He holds his right hand out. Come forth, shadow of Erebus. And from the ground, Myron, you can, no, it wouldn't be moon magic, but you would look to see if it was, but you just got, Myron, Edmund, and Lance can see uh, Eclipse making a show of it, summoning up his flying fish, just like Lance has one. Lance's flying fish, though, looks a little bit different than Eclipse's. Eclipse that just has his color with a yellow eye and a black eye. Ah, gets onto Erebos. Where are we going?
Lance gets onto the back seat. Okay, we're heading off back to West Bay to the church over the place over heaven. You know that place, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you want me to take over?
No, I need a ride. I need to ride Erebus. What about you two?
30
Yo,
seconds.
wait, we need Eclipse alive. He has to put Moonlight on the scroll.
We'll see you at the church then. Come on, Eclipse, let's get going.
Do you know where the church is?
Yes.
Okay.
Eclipse nods and then takes off down the street, attempting to speed through toward in Gridiron. He looks back at Lance and goes, "I only really know how to get back to West Bay through the main streets."
Ah, Lance kind of pinches his brow a bit. That's fine, I guess. I mean, there won't be
Is
any
it?
eyes watching. Lance kind of stomps a bit. Okay, I
No,
don't know how to get. Hmm?
he's Eclipse is gunning it down. So I'll make it more apparent to what Eclipse's like path is. He's planning to drive from here back to the main street vineyard,
Whoa,
then
whoa, 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 whoa,
go to
whoa.
West Bay because that's
The Lance
all
like,
he really knows how to get to West Bay.
whoa. We're not doing the main street. We're heading up to the power plant.
The power plant. Why the hell are we going to the power plant?
It's the quick. It's one of the easier ways to get back into the West Bay.
He pushes it as he attempts to drive faster, getting to the gridiron power plant. Myron and Edmund, you are left to hear the life scammer just disappear in the distance. Yeah, the Star Wars sound effect.
Myron, we have to go back to see if Lieutenant Delta was okay.
Fair enough.
Wait, what'd you say? Sorry.
Fair enough. Marin would get up and dust himself off. If we see that cat, we kill it.
Yeah,
That
no.
cat is a very bad pussy.
Edmund's going to not use the last charge of his first aid kit and slowly walk back to the prison.
You walk with a limp, with all the pain.
That's fair. He's saving it for to see if Delta needs it.
How are you guys getting back to the Sauntering Stallion?
No, we're going back to the prison.
The prison?
He wants to
he-
check on Delta.
Yeah, Delta's there.
Lieutenant Delta?
Yes.
He was at the parking lot, and then I think he just left.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
no, he was at the.
yeah, no, he didn't stay around. Yeah, no, he buggered off to leave you guys to do your thing. He couldn't be around because he was afraid to be accomplice.
Oh, that's fair. Well, Edmund's going to try to call Lieutenant Delta, I guess.
It takes a few rings, but you'd eventually pick up and go, Lieutenant Delta.
Hey, it's Edmund. We went into the prison.
I assume
They were-
I could hear the explosions from where I'm at.
Yeah, we were caught in the explosion. There was an unstable that attacked the prison. We found him. Well, there was two. Well, I assumed there was two. There was one that we found while escaping, and he pulled the pin on a grenade. I tried to shoot, but because I was running, I missed.
Hey, give me that phone. No, bullshit, Edmund. You never miss.
Bullshit. You never miss. No, with like
With the gambler, I've seen you roll really high. Shut up. Stop
Like-
lying.
Why you gotta be a liar? Why
no,
must you
we
make
were
this
caught
house a
in the
lies?
blast. I was worried about getting Myron out.
Are you
No
too
one left
safe?
behind. Well, safe in quotation marks. The
I'm
second
about
blast sent us about a block away.
well, about 20 minutes away. Get somewhere safe. I'll call me back when I'll call you back when I'm closer to the prison area.
Okay.
If-
I'm worried about the. I'm worried about the people caught in the blast. Delta.
It's
I
not
know I
much to-
work in Mark. I know I work in Market District, but I'm still gridiron. Still.
I can't help you with that. The grenade was already thrown. The people are already hurt. We can't untake that, but we can't unbreak that plate. All we can do now is report it and let the syndicate or whatever the fuck he actually says handle this. This is not our jurisdiction. If you want to stay and help, that's all on your prerogative. Are you staying?
Evan looks at Myron. Do you think we should? I think we should stay to help.
We need to get to this place of heaven and talk to Eclipse.
We need to go to the place of heaven in Westbury.
Delta
As much
looks
as I'd love to stay.
Delta with his mask just gives you the fucking 1,000-yard stare. Like, did you just say West Bay?
Yes.
I could take you to
They
I could take you to the Market District checkpoint area. I'm not going in there.
they gentrified it, Delta.
Listen, until there's like a Starbucks and an Arby's on every other block, I'm not going there.
There's a
You
Roy
can't-
Rogers.
Ew! I'd rather take my
Truly,
to the hotel inn.
barbarians over there cheating.
Don't even have Waffle Houses, they just have Stuckies.
The
Whoa.
fuck is a Stucky?
Exactly.
You're like
That's-
Bucky's.
Dude, Stuckies sound like a fucking I don't know why. It sounds like a racial slur to me.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. It's just
I'll be right back. Sorry. But yeah, we're just gonna. I guess we're just gonna hunker down and wait for Delta. I gotta pee. I took my water pill today.
Well,
Go piss, girl.
Lance, you with the clips and the on Erebus, you guys pull to the police, oh, not police, but the power plant. And when you pull up to the power plant, you can see that there's still a large presence of black vans here and standing on guard, and they see Eclipse flying through with Erebus, and they all start shouting as he flies through past them because they're lined up in a corridor like a column. And Eclipse yells behind Lance, going, "Okay, where the fuck in the power plant you want me to go?"
Lance points at the back wall, all the way to the west end. I'll put the hole through. Once we get to West Bay, they'll bugger off.
God, I hate your plans.
Hey, my plans got you out of prison.
Your plans got me in there.
How the hell did you get in there in the
Perfectly
first place?
balanced, as all things should be.
Huh?
Eclipse approaches the back wall that Lance is talking about. He took you more literally, Lance, so he's diving straight through to it. Make a strength
Wait,
check.
whoa. That's a natural 12.
Oh god, with your raw strength. Not your anima power. You throw your raw strength into a punch with this momentum, and you manage to break through the wall.
Break
All in
through the
all, it's just
wall.
another brick in the wall.
Those about to rock.
Lance, you do take 12 points of true damage, though.
Lance is out cold after that punch.
Lance! Lance!
Stuckies is to Buckies, as to Hydrox is to Oreo. Thank you, game night.
Damn.
Oh shit! Oh damn it! I can't see the message. Fuck.
Delta eventually
Lance,
pulls up towards the prison, calls you guys, flags you guys down, and manages to get you guys into the car with Delta as you guys begin to make the voyage back to the Sauntering Stallion.
Well, the West Bay checkpoint. And while they're in the car, Edmund's gonna heal up.
Okay. I was gonna say, I don't know if Gridiron has a. You gotta understand, the fallout of this power plant being so close to Gridiron West Bay kind of makes it near impossible for normal people to just go, yeah, we can walk right through West Bay. Plus, they do make a big fuck off wall instead of a checkpoint to keep West Bay out in Gridiron.
Okay. Now I understand.
Yeah. If I had the
Yep.
3D map, it makes way more sense. I promise you, I'm not pulling it out of my ass.
We're going into West Bay to get the Gridiron, we're going into Market District to get to the West Bay checkpoint.
Correct. Because there's no other way. Because unless you're like Lance and wanting to punch through a wall,
Absolutely not. Actually, Edmund's going to heal himself with his last charge.
great. Make sure you note that you've healed, and you can go ahead and remove the first aid kit. Lance passes out. We catch up with Myron and Edmund and Delta trying to get back out of the district. Being told that Gridiron's on lockdown and that they can't leave, Delta, with the two
Fair
of you
enough.
collaborating with him, managed to convince them that they need to leave to report what's going on to their uppers so there's more cooperation to help them at a larger scale. So Market District helping the Gridiron about what just happened with the prison. The guards attempt to try to talk their way, to take the situation a little bit more. Like, wait, maybe you should talk to our manager, a higher up about this, a supervisor.
we have no time. Says
No, not Delta. Myron speaks up and goes, "It'd be wise with haste that we don't tally too long about this matter. After all, the faster we're able to help, the quicker, you guys can start fixing that prison, I
wait.
guess." Sweetening the deal somehow, and the collective charismatic force of the three of you are enough to talk your way through the checkpoint.
I'm surprised he didn't scan the car for anima users and call us unstable.
Again, you guys managed to talk your way through the checkpoint.
We're
Or do you-
also
Yay!
cops.
Yeah, you're also
That's true.
cops.
We just have to
Mhm.
flash the badge.
Delta's with you as well to confirm it all. He is the highest ranking of all of you, and he's a respectable rank for that. So it's not
Where's
something
your
that can.
boss? Right here. You're speaking to the boss.
Yeah,
You're
the
speaking
boss.
to the manager.
Speaking to my manager. You guys getting into Servant Market District would take you about 3 hours. Because again, mega city,
Okay.
big distances. And this is Delta actually speeding through Gridiron, driving as fast as he can. Erebus can go faster than a normal car and can travel in ways that a normal car can't, so it took Lance about 2 hours to get to West Bay. Plus, he cut through a lot of what Edmund and Myron will have to zigzag into. To abridge your trip, because most of the districts will be like on lockdown due to what's going on in Travail. Though Market District reasonably never really locks down leaving into Gridiron, the West Bay, but they do lock down letting West Bayers into Market District for sure.
Well, that's just common sense.
Yeah, so if you're
Well,
going
it's
to
fine.
West Bay, you got to be sure you're going to stick on West Bays.
Oh, I thought we had a market district ID that we could just go in and out from, but Purse we're not West
If they're
Bayers.
if they're currently a lockdown in Market District, they won't let people in. Delta is with you. He can assist getting into Market District the first time. It's just if the place is still in lockdown while you guys come back after the Place of Heaven, you're gonna have to sneak into Market District.
Damn it.
I'm not going into
Myron,
yeah, I'm not going to West Bay with you.
Ew.
Myron, I can tell them to come to us.
Will they be able to get out?
It's Lance.
Fair enough, yes. Oh, let me instruct them to come meet us at the Sauntering Stallion.
Well,
Are you gonna
Edmund?
be safe?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to Sauntering Stallion.
Well, Delta would pull up to the Sauntering Stallion.
Whatever.
You
There we go.
guys would approach the Sauntering Stallion around evening, like late evening. We're talking about like prison. You guys finally broke out of the prison around 7 o'clock. The heavy grenade was no 7:20 was when the building started to collapse. You guys escaped around 7:20 to 7:30. Yeah, 7:30. You guys had that explosion by 7:40 that knocked you guys off. By 8 o'clock, you guys began your travel. 11 o'clock, you got to Cervantes District. In about another hour and a half, you get back to the Sauntering Stallion. So like 10-ish, 11-ish. As the three of you, Delta, Myron, and Edmund, approach the Sauntering Stallion, the three of you notice that there is a dagger punctured into the front main door with a piece of paper that has the spiralism iconology on it and the similar black dot that you had saw from Delta's message.
I still think it's a rogue agent.
Delta looks at it.
Mm.
Rogue or not, it's still a threat that we have to keep an eye on and be careful of. Is the building secure? Is there locks? Is everything locked down, so to speak?
Yeah, yeah. There's locks all the time.
We may need to
None may enter without me knowing.
we may need to consider changing them then. We don't know if the proximity's been compromised in that way.
No, Myron's right. He's got very good security systems. If someone comes in, he'll know.
I'm going to stay another night then here. I'll take the same room I had already.
All right, I'll get the report done up and sent to Gridiron tomorrow.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Handle it over the weekend. Lance, your body's brought to the place over heaven. Your mind, however, is speaking with Minos. Lance, you gotta stop doing this to me.
How many times do you have to come down here just to get brought back
Look.
up? I'm getting sick and tired of this.
Lance is sweating with the sweat in his brow. Look, you know you don't want to do this. Come on, man, please.
No,
And it slowly zooms out what they're doing. I took this card. And when Minos takes the card,
Go
it
fish.
flips it over. He glares at Lance. The Joker. And Lance smiles at him. Ha, gotcha. And he takes the other card from Minos. I win.
And Lance starts levitating into the air. You
Ah,
kill me!
hey, you're so loser.
Lance, remember this. I'll give this one for you for free. This is your third.
Lance,
Oh.
you wake up. Your heart hurts. You are in the full thralls of the debuff that you have now gained. Whenever you were to take a death saving throw, you can only take 2. You have to pass both. Lance's heart just can't handle all the stress it's been put through anymore.
He has a heart.
You know, Lance, if you were, I don't know, a demon.
Lance is like spending like at least 5 minutes holding his chest, struggling to even breathe before it all begins to subside.
Even using your anima, using God's rockabye to like use the anima force to somehow soothe you, nothing seems to help.
That
Getting
was
really tired
painful.
of getting trash.
Lance rubs his face. That's just getting too painful these days.
Permanent debuff, weakened heart.
Oh God. That's horrifying.
Well, I mean,
It
his
can
push
happen. Lance points at everyone, and it happened to you.
he's been shot, put through their death state, survived explosions. Yeah, your heart just can't handle the abuse you keep putting yourself through. You notice that you look around you and you see that you're in the place of heaven. They gave you a
Well,
spot to yourself to rest as you notice that you're actually on a bed.
that's really nice of them.
No,
Lance
it's
slowly.
not really nice of us. I have to be a charity because I'm a fucking priest, the father right now. Nero looks over at you,
Nero.
Lance.
Hey, Nero. Do you smell
Yeah,
bacon?
Killjoy's still on you still caught me at a bad, you still caught Killjoy at a bad time. Jeez, you just never show up at a good time. Oh, hey, I got this notification. Thank you for the notification.
Oh, you're talking about viewership. Like Lance
Yeah,
kind of like wastes his breath.
yeah, right. Like,
That's
oh, hey, Lance, you got a rate. Thank you
radical.
for the raid. Uh, Lance, Nero, the father Nero just narrows his eyes at you and goes, "How many times are you gonna arrive to the church half dead in the state that you are?"
Well, Lance kind of taps his own heart. Of how the old tick was reacting, I might not have that. I might not be like able to do it as much as anymore.
Hmm. I don't think I'm gonna stop your reckless streak. You wouldn't happen to have anything to do with those large anima explosions earlier, would you?
No, absolutely not. What are you talking
And
about?
what about the other large anima incidents going on earlier today?
You mean that was going on Travail?
And bloody hell, you know.
I could sense out Falcone's Autobot energy.
No, I
And
sense that too. Something
so
hell's
yeah,
wrath in it.
and then like Lance is like, and then from there, how often does Falcone leave his charge?
I don't know where the fucking church is.
His red charge, the one he's been living in. You were there. Lance winces as he tries to get up. Look,
Oh
uh,
yeah, the
the
Travail Church. Okay.
the aftermath of the pain just rolling into his chest a bit, like oh, that's gonna get some used to getting used to.
You better stay still. Just Rest. Eclipse was here too, but he stepped out for fresh air, he said.
Oh, for fuck's. Well, go get him. Tell him I'm up. Tell him get his ass over here. I don't want him disappearing again.
Alright, alright, alright. And a few moments later, Nero leaves and comes back, and Eclipse is in tow, going, "Ah, well, you're awake. That's good."
Lance like sighs and would leave. Okay, that's good. You're here. Oh, all right. So, you want the good news or the bad news, Eclipse?
The good news is I'm out of prison.
That's right.
You only have bad news then.
Lance kind of shrugs at it. Sorry. Hate to be the ball buster on that one. The bad news is I don't know how good enough I hide my identity, and your identity. So trying to get you back to East Bay is gonna be a fucking nightmare.
Surely we could just take a taxi.
Lance told us to glare at him. What taxi service would take us all the way there? I'm out of money.
I don't have my money on me.
Yeah, because your money's in rubble right now, all the way. I mean, uh, your money's still at the prison. Look, if anything, if we're lucky enough, Simon could get back here. We'll get back, and we could just work out how to get you across the city from there. All right? Right now, we're staying here until fuck my chest. Until Myron and Edmund get here. Can you access what do you call it? Moon magic?
What magic? Eclipse holds his right hand out and summons a small, full moon. It'd be like the moon itself. It's just like a basketball in his hand.
Yeah,
I,
yeah, yeah. That thing. You okay? You put the point.
That weird
Yeah,
ugly volleyball.
yeah. That weird, ugly ass volleyball. Lance kind of winces away because he's not used. Like,
so
there's a feel of
just
moon.
sorry, just to quickly explain. Spiral City Chronicles. Anima Force is like the invisible living force that everyone has that can access their fighting spirit to create their animas. Every character who is an anima user can access this to use their powers to access to create an avatar of that. These names are usually song-based gods: Rockabye, Day and Night, Hell's Wrath, Dust and Ashes, etc. So these group of people are the small minority in Spiral City, as Spiral City is a mega city filled with people who are a lot more non-anima users than there are anima users. Eclipse, one said anima user, is speaking with Lance about the situation that they're dealing with.
Yeah, look, you already proved your point. You can make that thingy, moon thingy. All right, yeah, put it away.
Okay,
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help
help
me.
me.
Well, I was just kind of like putting like Lance's perspective. Like it's a foreign fucking thing. It's weird to
Eclipse,
as fuck to him.
Lance,
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to tell you until now. And looks at his wrist. Seeing that this is the end of the session, I had to drop this cliffhanger on you. The Spiral Council wants to make an alliance with you. You and, like, me and Falcone, because they also saw him. They want to work together to overthrow the fake Spiral Council, as you called them.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay.
No, we're not
I
done
thought.
yet.
Confused.
We're not done
Yeah.
yet.
Thank you.
Hold on. They are willing to do this, and they're willing to give you access to their armory. You need to go back down there, presumably with Falcone and myself, And the three of us have to make the agreement. And apparently we can do that for all Anima users. But
Heh.
we'd also have to get all the other Anima users to help us overthrow the Spire Council.
Well, considering what happened with Travail,
What happened at Travail?
Lance shakes his head. I don't know the full details, but it was attacked. Falcone defended himself, and whatever he was attacked by, it was a lot they had to throw at him. So I think, without the shadow of a doubt, we could find Anima users ready to fight back. But
Then you and I, and presumably Falcone, need to go back down and to explain it to the people of Undertown. Well, not.
well,
We need to explain it to
we
the
can't.
Council of Undertown.
Well, that's gonna be a problem because the whole district's locked down. We need to go there when shit's cooled down.
Okay, the sooner the better. Lance, you
I know.
acquired. Sorry. Before we continue, Lance, your Pit Boy peeps up. You've acquired a main mission. Returning to the Down Under. Your objective is to return back down to the downtown, down the
His objective is
Undertown.
to acquire a Vegemite sandwich.
Yeah, right, a Vegemite sandwich. Possible rewards? More anima-based vehicles? Question mark. Because remember, they gave you the Life Skipper, and they're saying they're giving you access to their armory.
Uh, Lance kind of like looks at that before. Well, I also gonna need to talk to the Prismators about that one. So
The hell's a
we're gonna wait
Prismate?
for. Like,
Yeah, no, seriously, what the hell's a Prismajor?
let's stay quiet.
And then our next session will be over the weekend. I'll give a small highlight of what the weekend session will look like. Lance and Eclipse recovering, waiting to see when Cyric will get his way over to the place over heaven. Cyric trying to figure a way to the place over heaven. Most importantly, Myron and Edmund are both dressed up like Resident Evil 4 protagonists. Uh, Edmund like Leon and Myron like Luis. Luis.
I thought it'd be Ada.
No, Luis. Because they're both doing the
No,
cabin
Mark in
scene.
a dress.
No, no. Edmund is dressed up like Ada Wong.
Fuck it, they're both dressed as Ada at this point.
Oh, now your fetish is showing.
I don't have.
I mean, you know, I'm also
It
I'm
was
just
sexy, Val.
thinking.
Mine.
I think the pygmies got the legs for it, you know.
He stands
No,
tall.
one Pygmy's Krauzel, the other one
Yeah,
is
They're
Salazar.
like they're like that Family Guy
Lord,
cutaway
lost
gag.
pygmy.
Pygmies are like that Family Guy cutaway gag where it's Lady Peter and the legs do go all the way up.
In fact, the legs do go all the way up.
Just to get again, the highlight is that Myron and Edmund will be dealing with spirit ghosts attacking the Sovereign Stallion. But I had mentioned that for the knowledge that this guy got, Grigor, that's you guys weren't too happy about him grabbing it, and that they'd come by to try to take Grigor back, but you guys will have a spirit encounter situation.
Myron, get the vacuum cleaner.
I ain't afraid no ghost.
Don't cross the streams.
Playing in a
Bustin' makes me
theater,
feel good.
playing in a theater not near you.
Cyric and
It's not our fault. We got dickless Gregor over here.
Flips you off.
I am. Meanwhile, Cyric, Alistair, and Falcone are both. All the three are drawing straws to see who gets to go out to do a grocery one.
So the final scene that I do want to end with, uh, it'll just involve for now. I'm just gonna have it for Falcone. I'll write some more stuff about what's been going on in Travail as the final hours of the Friday end. Falcone, the final hours of the night and even towards the weekend starting, would be pushing Derek to his human limits. Derek finding a way that he could use the blood and all the corpses that had been poured onto the church's ground. Now, mind you, Derek couldn't do it for, excuse me, for every single victim. Like, there's just too many dead people. But with the many he could, Derek promises
Steak is too
Falcone,
juicy and me lobster too buttery.
he promises Falcone that he can use the church to somehow become a weapon, the process of which could take over the weekend. And by Monday, the church itself would have a weapon that could help fight the next wave of incoming fighters. It just takes a full weekend to do so. And with Derek having not been able to sleep throughout the entire time and casting and helping to cast a very powerful blood magic spell. Of which Cyric, Alistair, and Machismo would have varying different nightmares involving demons trying to draw their blood out of them. Especially you, Cyric.
Oh no.
He'll wake up sometimes and Falcone's just standing at the foot of his bed with a straw and a napkin.
Can I help you, Bishop?
No, just making sure you're sleeping all right, lad. Go back to sleep.
Did you make sure to get all that out? Did you drink all
Did
the
you drink all the
OJ?
old? Yeah, and did you eat the cookies?
And
my
make sure-
cookies!
What's wrong with me cookies?
Lance breaks through the window. I'll eat your cookies.
The hell you will.
He eats like he's like, oh, it's so good. He's wincing. And he's like, crunch, crunch.
Thank you guys for being part of Spiral City as always. Trinity, thank you for being part of today's session. I hope it wasn't too much for you to be thrown in here with us, and I hope you're able to keep up with what's going on with everyone else.
Dude. The fucking glorious return.
Yeah, you got to start like multiple fireworks.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I felt like
Mhm.
I felt like that scene from the fucking Venom movie where when he first wakes up after getting the symbiote and he's like everything's blurry and he can't see and he's stumbling, like the camera right up in his face as
Yup.
he's walking around.
That's
what-
That is a very good analogy for the disorientation of the Long Friday. Yeah, I can. Yeah, and remember, guys, like Nico is not the only anima user in Spiral City who has a D4 in strength. Like Myron and Edmund, you guys were feeling the same sort of sensation and like weariness. It just wasn't as like strong or apparent to you guys because you were focused on your objective and mission. No, Nico started feeling it and then tapped into feeling it and then had no distraction or anything. It was just completely to it. Because what happened to Nico could have happened to Edmund and Myron, realistically. Except not Nico, Myron could have like held back that nausea a little bit better because of his understanding of magic and try to use something to help him there. And Edmund's more of a fighter than Nico, so he has a little bit more. He has a lot more stamina and can handle a lot more wooziness before being fully knocked out. Than yeah, especially since the spectacular way grants more resistance to that. So yeah, you guys felt it. Definitely could have been knocked out, but again, your own resistances are better than Nico's, who's just a bit more. You fucking.
the fucking nerd, right? He's not built for all this.
Yeah, but fucking deciphering pygmies. That's what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
The final the final bit cutscene would be the pygmies giving diamond dust to the king pygmy, being told that came from Nico Vega. They would call him Vega Vega, and they'd be like, thank you. And it just seems like it's an acknowledgement or some kind. We're left to be unknowns to what the judgment is. It just seems like the other pygmies resonate with it and leave with the message. And that'd be the end of Spiral City Chronicles this week. I hope you guys enjoyed today's session, and I look forward to writing content as always for our next Thursday. If you guys have any comments, suggestions, feedback, anything that you guys feel like you need to message me about, feel free to do so either personally or to the Spiral City channel. As always, thank you guys for being part of Spiral City.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Alright.
Have a good night.
You know what that, guys.
Glad to have you.
Thank you all for tuning in to.
I will stonewall you.
Think, Lance, think.
Ellipses.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, chat. Thank you, everybody.